forgot about this. What's the best thing to do with that? I got my value. Look at it. Damn. All right, give me a second.
What's good, Joseph? Marcus, Bradley. I remember when we were doing the interview, he tried to come in there with that big shit. I don't know which moderator did it, but somebody put his ass out of his misery quick. They were playing with his ass. Then he go come in there talking about, so I don't know why they did that to me. I ain't do nothing wrong. We'll give it like a few more minutes. I got a question for y'all, for the panel, especially for the people that's been here for, well, maybe I should wait on a little bit more people. Welcome to the chat, everybody. Appreciate you stopping through. What's up, Island? Question for y'all, though. Did any of y'all miss Solo or no? Be honest.
Right. That's what I was gonna bring up. Did y'all miss me?
Y'all can be honest. You can say no.
It's fine. I you know.
Stop lying, now. You ain't miss that.
Yeah. See, you a hater, Jamie. You a hater.
Damn, y'all gotta thank you, Buckets. Thank you. Hey. Somebody miss her ass.
I don't know why Jamie gotta be a hater. He don't give me credit for nothing.
I do give you credit for stuff.
Whatever.
You don't give me credit for that.
Whatever. How many times have I contacted you since I've been back and you've been busy?
You are damn lie.
How many
You
times?
are damn lie.
How many times?
What?
That's a lie, because I sent you my live on TikTok and you didn't come in. And you was online. And
The same day that I'm talking about, that counts as one.
And
like I told you, I was busy. I had this ugly ass dude.
I do be getting him together, and that's why he mad.
It was the ugly ass dude from UK on my back about
no feedback, right?
Sherman Oaks location and shit. Then I had to get some stuff straightened up.
I did miss doing it. Yeah, I told y'all I like doing it. So I did miss it, but I was having fun, so it was easy to forget.
Anyways, though,
you good on the feedback?
Yeah.
All right. Let's do this.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and get started, people. I use 4 topics. Yeah, I think it's the distance because when he gets further, it doesn't do it. Yeah. But anyways, four topics. Um, this one, the first one I got from, I heard some people talking about whether or not you have to be religious or not in order to go to heaven. Now, I think a lot of people got different mindsets of what they deem heaven to be. So you can also implement that on what you feel like heaven is. Because some people see it as a state of mind. Some people believe it's an actual place when you die and go there. So a lot of people got um, different philosophies of what they think heaven is. Then we got white America under attack. So this one here, kind of piggybacking off last week. Remember the first one? It was Elon Musk, right? And this time, Trump pretty much came out and said, "White America, we got to fight. We got to do some fighting for it. We in trouble." Pretty much, he said that. We're gonna dig into that a little bit more when we get there. And also another one that I stumbled across on whether or not success is making blacks lonely as far as their relationship. And lastly, this I feel like this one right here has like been an ongoing thing for quite a while, at least as long as I've been able to vote. Some blacks feel like voting doesn't really matter, it doesn't change anything, and some people believe that it's important to do so. So there we go. There's our four topics. We'll go ahead and start from the top. Religion is religion required to go to the kingdom of heaven? Shout out to Solo. She's saying she miss y'all too. My people got to be respectful. That's all it is. They really don't. That's what it is.
Jamie is such a hater. I can't.
Some of the times, but anyways, though, let's go ahead and kick it off. Solo, since we miss you so much, let's ask you first. Is religion required in order to enter the kingdom of heaven, in your opinion?
Okay, so first thing we got to break that down, right? That question, I feel like it's so loaded. It's so loaded. So, like when you're talking about heaven, I assume that you're talking about the Abrahamic religions, right? More so, probably Christianity and what they're teaching us now. I would say because the religion I follow, they don't teach uh, heaven versus hell. They do discuss a kingdom that the Bible speaks of. So I don't necessarily believe in heaven, right? So, so I don't necessarily believe that. And so when I'm giving my answer, I'm assuming that you're talking about the Holy Bible, and because that's where I associate heaven with, right? I don't know if other religions have a heaven type of thing, right? So I'm assuming that you're talking about Abrahamic traditions. So, um, I mean, according to the Bible, what I understand the Bible is teaching is that when you die, you don't go live in the kingdom of the Lord that's in the sky that all your family members are in, right? The kingdom is what I understand the Bible to be teaching is that this is going to be what the earth is after who we call Jesus comes back and he's then the king over the world, and we're following him, right? That's what I understand the Bible to be teaching. So then, okay, so then after you establish that, so that's what I consider to be the kingdom, because that's what I understand the Bible is teaching. Okay, whatever. Then we go next to the next part of the question. is, do you need to be religious to be in what I would consider to be the kingdom? I mean, based on what I'm learning, because I learned the Bible from the Israelites. And so, based on what I'm learning and what I'm reading as I follow them teach the Bible, they're saying that there's going to be multiple different groups in the kingdom, in the so-called kingdom that I believe the Bible is talking about when so-called Jesus comes down and he's the king over the earth and we're following his rule. So you're gonna be there, right? So I mean, it's gonna be other groups there, but I think you do what I understand the Bible is teaching is that there's gonna be like a hierarchy of people. Like there's gonna be the king, and then there's gonna be Israelites who are ruling the kingdom, and people of other races who are not Israelites are sort of their servants. And if they're not willing to serve the Israelites or serve who we call Jesus, that's when they're going to be destroyed. So, as far as religious, if you intend on, based on just what I believe, if you intend on following the commandments of the Torah, then you will be allowed to be in the kingdom because you have to follow God's law. But if you're not willing to do that, then you're not going to be in the kingdom even as servants. Like they're, you know, according to the Bible, I think what I'm learning is that if you sin, that equals death. So like if you're not willing, and sinning is not following the Torah, you know, the law that God gave the Israelites to follow. So if you're not, even as people who are not Israelites, you still have to follow those laws. Just like if you go to any kingdom, if you come to America, you got to follow our laws. If you go to Brazil, you got to follow our laws. If you plan on being in the kingdom, you have to follow God's law even as a servant. But you're going to be ruled over by the Israelites. And so if you're playing, as far as religion, if you plan on following the God of Israel, which is what that Bible is teaching about, is that he's going to come back. He's the ruler of the world. He's coming back. He's sending his son back to rule over the world. So if you intend on following his law, and that's what you call religious, in order to get to the kingdom, what I think the kingdom is, then yes, you have to be religious as to like following that law. So that's my sort of breakdown of that question, according to my understanding, according to what I believe in.
Okay, so here's now it's about to get a little interesting. So, Cairo, I know you don't believe in the religion, so that part is automatically eliminated.
Right.
But would
When
you?
y'all go to heaven, just come back and let me know how it was. Just come back and let me know if
All
y'all
right.
make it, if y'all got in.
And we
But look. Here's the
you
question.
coming with us, Cairo.
Here's the question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you can you kind of elaborate on your state of mind of what your heaven like state of mind would be? Because obviously religion isn't connected to it when it comes to you.
I mean, I
Like,
don't have anything to say about it because I don't believe in any of it.
okay, so look, let me give you an example. Because certain people believe.
I don't believe that heaven and hell is a state of mind. I don't believe in heaven and hell is a place that where we like go and live heavily after, or we burn and be tortured and tormented. I think that's like an oppressor. How you say it? Oppressor religion.
Oppressor.
Yeah, that was given to the slaves to keep them like docile, and over time they found like hope and inspiration in that, and that kind of like kept them going. Um, but I think it's all like myths, because there's no evidence. I don't know anybody who died and went to heaven or went to hell, you know what I mean, and came back and was like, this is what it is like, even before Jesus, who did the Egyptians have? They didn't have, a Messiah or somebody coming to tell them you have to accept God, or, you know what I mean? Like, to me, I just feel like religion, I feel like people need to feel important. Everybody want to feel important, and they want to believe in something bigger than themselves to like give them motivation to believe and keep going. So they created like some type of superficial story. I don't know, it just don't make sense to me. You know what I mean? But that's me. But I don't judge people, you know what I mean, who do believe in God, who do believe in Jesus. Because my uncle have a church and like we don't believe in God, we don't believe in Jesus. And I asked him, I was like one day I really wanted to know, like, why do you have a church and you preaching this word of so-called God to like this to the congregation? And he said, niece, is nothing wrong with God or Jesus. If people want to buy it, sell it to them. And I was like, okay, like,
I was thinking
Hey,
the same shit.
Jamie got me. I wasn't going to laugh, but Jamie, I heard Jamie laugh. I said, that's
you
a
know what I
cold
mean? So
hustler as hell.
That
that's
is
how I look
crazy
at it.
words.
So
But a lot of
that's
people
my
Pastor.
understand,
perspective.
though. That's the thing. A lot of people, bruh, the TD Jakes and niggas like that we call AKA TD Snakes. That's what they're doing, bruh. They're lying and selling that shit. They don't believe none of the shit that they be fucking saying. First off. And this is the thing. See, you got certain people that actually believes what they are teaching, which I think are the real ones, like the smaller churches. And then you got ones that got churches the size of 2 football fields that are freaking lying their asses off. They know good damn well, they serve something else, but it's beneficial for them, so they're going to continue to do so.
Yeah, well,
Well,
that's what he told me. He said, like, Jesus and God keep people doing, having morals. So there's nothing wrong with selling them that, because it's not like it's just telling them to go out and do something bad, So
That's
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 my
that's
perspective
a
of it.
that's a good point. Your people, man. You said that was your uncle. I can't remember who
Yeah,
you
my
said.
uncle, my uncle bought a
Yeah,
Bentley, built my grandma a house, bought his
yeah.
house. Like that church shit, like you could you know what I mean? But there's nothing wrong. I'm like, if people like, I don't, whatever you believe in, man, and it keeps you, whatever, that's all on you. But me personally, like, I don't believe in it.
What about what about life? I mean, that's a rhetorical question. I know you believe in life because we all experiencing it, but what about eternal life? Like after our conscious soul
Well,
leave
that's
these.
like astrophysics. Yeah, I believe in the science of it. Like,
Uh,
our soul, it doesn't die, it's transcend. I'm more scientific with it, that
mm,
theory. But far as that, after this, based upon like how we behave on earth determines if we go to heaven and hell. No, fuck no. Because there's no evidence.
what about the people? Well, Jamie, let me make sure the moderator. I don't want to just jump in.
yeah, go ahead.
So, what about the people in hospice who swaying back and forth between life and death, and they're seeing their family members on the other side? And this is countless amount of cases of this, pretty much proving that it's a spiritual existence outside of this human body.
Exactly. Facts. That's what I said. You know what I mean? Like, it's a scientific explanation for that. Just like we were saying early. So-called, like you say, these people on hospice, they see their family in a spiritual world. Heaven, when you read the Bible, religion don't teach you that. It teach you either you going to heaven or you going to hell. But obviously, they entered into some type of realm where they saw spirits and was able to like communicate with those spirits, not in a heaven or so-called quote hell. So see, that's just the irony of it. It doesn't make
And
sense.
to be all the way honest, I mean, all the people who I've surveyed about this, who are hospice nurses, and they always say the patients see family members. They don't say like religious figures and I'm just being real about that particular experience. This is set aside from what we believe individually. They report, hey, I saw, sometimes they see family members they didn't even meet in this world, so that was very interesting. But to give some credit to the God of Israel, which introduced us to the Bible, it does say in the Torah in the Old Testament that you will go to be with your people. I'm sort of paraphrasing the scripture, but it's saying, and so like when Moses passed away, when all these different characters passed away, it would say they went on to be with their people. That's before we get to the New Testament. So that was Moses, Aaron, and Abraham. They all went on to be with their people. And that kind of lines up with the hospice perspective. Now, keep in mind, the hospice perspective ain't nothing religious about that. Ain't nothing religious about the hospice experience. So these people, some of these people are probably atheists. And I think that answers Jamie's question. I was going to say no because of the word religion. So to give you a straight answer to the question, I would say no. Religion is because as all I see for me, let me go to the comment section, put in one of Ali comments. What up, DV? I see the shout out saying it was good, Taj. Let me scroll up the Ali comment. And I agree with that. Religion is man-made. So if it's man-made, and it is man-made, God, people made God, and the creator made people. Usually it takes people some time to kind of catch that, but think about that. There's 3,000 different gods in human history, in world history. No, I'm going to say human history. There's 3,000 different gods. So which God are we referring to? Which God are we talking about? That's why I say people make God, but the creator of life made people.
You got to think about. I think folks got to go deeper into this of what this stuff really does, because words words is power. You know what I'm saying? It can cast spells. It sucks in energy. Like just saying the word Jesus alone has so much power and energy to it, because we as people, like Todd is saying, have given that to that particular name. Like if you go into the middle of a crowd, it can be a random crowd, like Jesus. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna draw attention. Some people may give it to you negatively. He go one of them, but I'm pretty sure majority will be like, yes, yeah, especially women would embrace the fact that someone is doing it. And that is power. You're giving that all that power to the source that created that deity. So for me to answer that question, in my opinion, no. Religion ain't got nothing to do with that, even though some people believe so. Because in my opinion, first and foremost, I do not believe in the actual physical hell and heaven. First off, it's nothing that even supports that, but people want to imply that it does. It is absolutely 100% a state of mind. And the actual hell that they're speaking of is when at the end God was speaking of destroying the world by fire. But it says it would destroy you completely and you would not have an everlasting life. Not you going to an actual place of eternal fire. That's some shit they made up people to control you and make you fearful of disobeying the laws they put in place to maintain their heaven on earth. That's what they're doing.
And Solo made a good point, and I'm not brown nosing Solo. I know y'all like to say that, but when Solo made the point about how when people travel to different countries, you have to, go according to the law of that country. The nation of Israel is the same thing. It's right there in the words, the nation, which means it's a government. So religion, as all I see for me put in the comment section, is man-made. But I mean, nations are man-made too. But this particular nation is the chosen nation of the God of Israel. And we have a constitution to follow called the Torah, the 5 books of Moses. So we really supposed to be moving as a nation, not as a religion, if that makes sense.
Exactly. With a government, with laws that we follow, we're not doing it because it's not the state law. We're doing it because this is our law. Like, for
Right.
example,
Great
one of
point.
the law is that sex is marriage in the Torah. So even though you guys are not married according to the state of Arizona, if you guys have had sex, usually you guys are married. That's according to the Torah. So that's how we supposed to be moving according to the Bible.
Well, but let me go ahead and address some of these comments and stuff that I may have missed. Shout out to B Capricorn. I see you up in there.
And DeMarcus, he
I was just about to say DeMarcus. Always coming through for you, boy. Jesus was a flesh image of God the Father to stop. Yeah, yeah, and that's what I be trying to. Because somebody I know actually tried to argue that. I'm like, bro, Jesus wasn't even religious. So how the fuck you gotta be religious to enter heaven? It don't make sense. What up, darling?
Yeah, thanks to Capricorn.
So, I see, and then I think we sometimes like I feel like it's different. See, it's different to me. What they teach in Christianity, which is what a lot of churches in America is teaching, and a lot of especially specifically black churches, and that's my issue with a lot of our big time pastors is that they're teaching Christianity. They're teaching what our oppressor gave us, and they're making money off of it. But a lot of them a lot of times I feel like in Christianity, y'all, we're not actually reading the Bible to see it specifically what it says. We're using it as a encouragement or something. Like we go to certain scriptures and you read this story and you use it like encouragement. They're not really teaching the whole Bible where you're going through and learning that story of the people. Do I have that wrong? Is that somebody else's experience growing up in the black church? Not saying that I just went, but that's what they seem to know is like just like passages.
You're definitely right. They teach very partial. Like they this is the thing, especially with the bigger churches. They're gonna focus on most of the passages that tells you no matter what's happening to you, God will always have your back. That way they can keep you in the struggle. You continue to give them your money and you'll never get out of it. Like literally, that's what they're doing. It's the same. Think about this. Look at how tied in. I don't want to go too political, but I'm just going to go ahead and tie it in because it is relevant to what we're talking about. Democrats are the ones that's putting in the laws and stuff like that, that's giving you all those tax credits and shit like that because of this. They're all on the same team. They want you to stay in that same state of mind because you'll never be able to overthrow them if you continue that same pattern. Give them your money. You either giving it to the pastor or you giving it to Uncle Sam. Either way, your ass ain't gonna have no money. You're gonna stay where you at, believing in that same God, believing in the same government system. And guess what? Guess what they both got in common? Ain't shit changed.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's Christianity. I think that if they really wanted to encourage us, to me, but it's just that I learned the Bible from the Israelites. So I think that what they're teaching is completely different from what Christianity is teaching. So like I don't really identify because the thing for me is that if we've committed, if we're supposed to be committed to this, because the God of Israel is for a specific group of people, according to the Bible, what I'm reading,
I
that's
look,
so. So it's like other people who are not Israel, if you're not like bloodline Israel, you're not supposed to be necessarily even following the Holy Bible because that book doesn't support something that you would think that is a good life in the future. I'm just saying, like, It's teaching that you're going to be servants to these other group of people that he chose, and you're not a part of it. So you're going to be following my rules, and you're going to be serving the Israelites. If I didn't believe that we were the Israelites, why would that be something that I would want to read as my religion? I mean, but to me, for some reason, people have everyone in the world has, a lot of people in the world have chose this Bible to believe in. But when you read it, it's like, well, if you're not a part of these people, what exactly are you looking forward to after
I
you
can answer that.
die?
First and foremost, I 100% agree with you on that, because I even go so far as saying that actually the Bible is only for Israel. I've
For
been
the
saying
Israelites, I
several
agree.
times. But the reason why the rest of them are also following that is the same reason they're following our music, they're following the clothes we wear, they're
Oh
following
shit.
the shows we watch. It's the same shit. It only moves if we make it move. That's the same. It's the reason why they're doing it.
I
Damn, I
have a
never knew
question.
that.
How far back does religion go?
Religion doesn't go for probably past what 2,000 years.
Yeah.
Because isn't that like far as like the government form of social structure? Because like I don't get it. Like me being like don't believe in like God, Jesus, or none of that stuff. I'm like from what I've seen and what I've experienced, like if it was a God, he would be like devious and fucked up. You know what I mean? So I'm like, why would people worship something? No, 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 no. This is just one person perspective, mine. I'm like, why would people want to worship that? Like, why would people want to be religious? Like, because everything that I saw so far, if it was a God, I'm like, that guy has to be fucked up. You know what I mean? From my perspective. So
You
that's
said
why
it has to be.
no,
But
but from a person that don't believe, you got to look at it from my perspective. So I'm asking these questions because I want to know. I'm like, why do
Ky-
people need like religion or a God?
Cairo,
I think that's a valid question. I
it
mean,
is. Give me a
Oh,
shot at it,
I'm not
I
Solo.
saying
think
it's
it's a
not.
valid
Give
I
question.
me a
just
shot
think
at it,
Kyra was
Solo.
funny in general. I'm
Oh,
not making fun of
I
her at
think that
all.
that's a, I think that that's a,
Give
uh,
me.
uh, a
So, Cairo,
Okay.
if you and your husband, let's say y'all was granted y'all own planet. I don't even want to say island or continent. Let's say y'all
Okay.
own planet. Y'all transition together, y'all energies together, and y'all have y'all own planet. This is y'all planet, y'all
Okay.
world. Do y'all not have the right to go in there and if something is not operating in the order that you want your planet to operate in, you and your husband will have the God power to go into that, or the life power to go into that world and destroy whatever is not according. We could break this down to households. You know, the head of the household has the same power, but not to the degree that a deity of a world
Mhm.
has. So that's a question for you. Let's say you and your husband ran your own planet. If right,
Okay.
because what you're saying is when you read, and you're not the first person I heard say this, when you go through the Old Testament is bloody as hell, but
Oh, and
we have to
that's why
understand the reason why. What you say,
mm,
Solo?
I didn't want to cut you off. 'Cause I feel like I've already done it, but I wanted to say that's why when they say, "Look, God is like this forgiving God," I'm like, is he?
I
I'm
I
feel
like,
like this. I feel like God been letting niggas get whipped for years, get hung for years, going to
but that's
prison, getting raped for
but that's
years.
what we were. That's
God,
what
even in the
that's what he
Bible,
said. What happened to us if we didn't follow what he told us to do? That's what he said would
Right,
happen
that
to us.
I
part.
I'm
ain't
like,
rocking with God, y'all. I just had that question because I'm like with the asking your question, you said we had our own planet. Do we
Right.
have the right to form it and run it how we want to do it?
Yes.
Yes, but not being devious. So I don't feel like people that have devious spirits deserve to be mistreated or abused in any kind of form. And you have a group of people that's on this planet that has been subjected to all type of atrocities. You know what I mean? And they've been praying to that God and that Bible, whatever God you want to. And I'm like, God ain't never show up and help their ass not one time. But everybody that's on the opposite side of the coin, like in the Bible, all of the people that, worship the Baphomets, them motherfuckers living their best life. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. For me, I feel like praying to God is like a form of a curse. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, first of all, you got to get on your knees. It's like you're down there sucking a dick with your hand up to your face. And then even in the Bible, it's like God said in the beginning, I'm a jealous God, worship only me. I'm like, if I'm God and I'm all high and mighty, who the fuck that I got to be jealous of? Like, jealousy is a form of haterism to me. So that's why I be asking these questions. I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers keep worshiping God. And I'm like, he ain't never show up. But that's just me.
So let me ask this question to the parents. If your child was practically praising another set of parents, and you are the procreator of this child, you wouldn't be slightly jealous of that?
If you God, how
so
you gonna be jealous of somebody else? You God. Only a hater is a jealous person.
because it does say that, and I just this is the strongest
God
rebuttal I
said it
have,
in the
Carol.
beginning, I am a jealous God. Who the fuck you
I
jealous
just read
of?
that not too long ago. It
I
definitely
don't
says
want no
that.
jealous motherfucker around me. Take your
Yeah,
ass over
definitely
there.
that.
Okay, well, okay, can I respond to that?
Go ahead, Solo.
So in the Bible, it teaches that God chose a people. So he didn't really like he was jealous of those people following other gods.
Yes.
That's what the Bible teaches.
Mm-hmm.
So he was worried about the children of Israel following other gods. That's what he's jealous of.
Correct.
He's not jealous of the Edomites and what God
Right.
But
they're
if a
following.
person want to
He
go and follow
teaches.
whoever they want to follow, that's their right. Let them go.
No,
That's like if
I
me and
That's
you
chose
not
you
saying,
guys to
Cairo.
follow
That's not their
my.
right in your
I
world. That's what.
chose you guys to follow me.
a man
Right,
could choose you
Cairo.
as his wife. That don't mean you got to marry and love
No,
him.
Cairo, that's not their
No,
right
that's
in your
not the.
world.
That's
That's why I gave you the
no,
example of you and your husband
no.
having your
That's
own
not their
world.
right.
How is somebody
Like,
gonna have rights in your world?
One at a
like
time.
I chose you to. I chose you guys as a people to follow my laws, and I'm the creator of
Correct.
this planet.
Yes.
And you guys are gonna. I'm gonna choose you guys out of all the nations in the world to
Come on.
follow my rules.
Right.
So to be my people, so you can teach other people how to be my people in the kingdom. So if you're saying that I chose you to be my people and you guys are gonna go follow other people who haven't done
I'm
anything
not
for
gonna lie.
you,
Go ahead, Solo.
like I
Yeah, I
have
get a little
repeatedly
jealous too.
saved
I'm
you.
sorry.
That's what the Bible teaches. I have
Yeah.
repeatedly
That's some
saved
hater
you
shit to me.
from other people, from harming you, from cheating you guys. I have repeatedly saved you guys, and after I save you and I pull you out of your captivity, you go and follow other gods. If you do this again after I've saved you, this is how I'm going to punish you.
The
And the
curses.
people of Israel accepted that punishment. I mean, accepted that covenant with God, and then they went and disobeyed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now they have to go through these curses, and then when I'm ready, after they start back following my rules like I gave them in this Bible as a people, I will bring the Messiah back to save them again from their captivity. And then they're going to rule over all the other people in the nation, but they have to follow my rules like
Yes.
they
Well
promised
said,
me.
Solo. Well
Oh,
said.
crazy.
Almost flawless. Almost.
So that's what the Bible teaches. That's why the Israelites, based on what I'm learning in the Bible from the Israelites, that we have to, as a people, because you
Damn,
identify the
back on the
people,
charge.
you identify the children of Israel by the curses, what they're going through. So we, as Black Americans, they believe Black Americans are a tribe of Israel, and it's our responsibility to start back following his rules for the Messiah to come back and turn the world up and save us from the curses. That's why we're struggling. That's why we went through slavery. That's why we're going through what we're going through, because we are still not following his rules, still not
Facts.
following his. Like, that's why
So
we're
you
going
that
through what we're
devious?
going
If I
through.
don't follow your rules, you will subjugate me to all.
Yes,
Oh, that's a fucked
yes,
up. Let me stay far
yes.
away from that.
That's what.
Whatever that
Yes.
is. Don't choose me. Choose somebody. I'm letting you know right now. I don't want to be
I'm
Well,
saved.
gonna give you an example.
as
Look,
long
look,
as we
look.
don't follow the rules, we're gonna continue to go through what we're going through. I mean, that's what the Bible teaches. I mean,
Let me give you an example though. Like, let's say, y'all like, let's use it in more of a humanity form. Let's say I'm the husband, y'all my girls and stuff. I be damned if you go and fuck another nigga just because you say you so got the free will to do so. And I'm taking care of you. I'm doing all this shit for you. And
Man,
you
fuck
got
out of here.
to do that shit. Hell no. Because they said God made
But then God said we have free
all women.
will. So that's the irony.
So,
How we have free will and you telling me I have to follow your laws, or you are jealous, some hater shit, or you a jealous God and you're going to subjugate me to
that's what
all
I'm
type
trying
of
to
harm
tell you
when
though.
we have
Look,
free will though. What about free will? So if you
you
choose me as
do
your wife
though.
and I'm not feeling you and I
You
don't
do
like
though.
you,
That's
I
what I'm
don't want to be
saying.
chose.
Hold on though. What I'm saying is you do, but at the same time, it's like that's like your children, right? When your children get a certain age, after you don't taught them all this and stuff, what you should be doing, what you shouldn't, you can't control what
Thank
they do
you.
at the day, right? But at the same time, you still, if they still asking daddy for money and stuff like that, you're gonna tell them, look, well, look, if you want access to my resources, you're gonna have to be doing shit my fucking way. And that's pretty much what the God of Israel is saying.
Oh, the God of Israel. So that's their God.
No, that's the God of the world.
What? But I thought he
Yeah,
said they had
yes.
many
I think that's a
gods.
fair question too. Yes. The God of Israel, the one that the Bible is talking about, that book is a religious book for a certain group of people. It's not for other races. That's what I'm saying. If you wasn't a part of Israel, I could see why you don't believe in the Bible. But a, if you believe that you're children of Israel, then you do follow the Bible. But I think what Christianity has done is that they're sort of teaching a theology, what people believe instead of what exactly the Bible is teaching.
Mhm.
So that's why I think a lot of people disagree with Christianity, but that's what I think is really messing us up as who I believe are the children of Israel, is that we have been it's like you're is totally in love with Christianity where you're not making smart decisions and you're so deep into it. And like you're saying, you're getting played by one of these pastors because they are working against us. But it's also that a lot of us have been so burned by the church that not we've been burned by the church, but not necessarily what is being taught in the Bible, because we haven't really been exposed to what's exactly being taught in the Bible because we're not really reading it. They're using it as to teach a theology. So they're only picking and choosing, and we're not actually reading what the book is saying. So like, but then we sort of rebel against the church, and so we don't believe in Christianity, which is agreeable, but we don't necessarily have to throw away the book because the book is teaching something completely different than what Christianity is saying.
Wait, we need to give a shout out to Jamie Barbara because when that camera zoomed in, wait,
Well,
I got
hey,
to
that
see
nigga
the
is
face.
cold though. Shout out to him for real.
Shout out to your Barbara. I got to see the fade, and I said,
Oh,
"Whoa!"
I do see it. It do
You
look nice,
see it?
Jamie. It do
Yeah, they
look
got
nice.
your boy over there looking like Return of the
man, that's what I said.
Mac.
I said, hold on, that nigga
Wait,
went
did
out
you see
left today.
mine?
You
And
know
I
what
was
I'm saying?
able to see it. Yeah, shout out to Jamie Barber, man. I saw it too. He did. Whoever did it, I'm like, wait, let me see. Look, I had to. I'm like, that shit look good. All right, we see you.
But
I mean, can I respond to a comment?
sure.
So Bradford said God's word was intended for the Israelites, true, but God made his word available to anyone regardless of their race and culture if they're open to it. I mean, yes, but what exactly is if your end game is that you're going to be going through slavery under the Israelites, is that something that you want to pray to?
Well,
You gotta believe that you're an Israelite because that's what the Bible talks about.
But somebody here too made a valid point. TK916, he said, and this is the same thing that applies to me too. He said, can you not use the term we, because we all believe in different beliefs and different values. And that's what I was saying. Like, some people might believe of that God of Israel. Some people might be atheists like me. So, and then even the Bible do say they had many gods, right?
Yes, 3,000. 3,000.
Yes, I agree. So if you don't believe in the God of Israel, then the book, and you're not an Israelite. See, to me, the bloodline of who these people are is important. So if you don't believe that you're a bloodline Israelite, then the Holy Bible isn't for you. But if you're like, because to me, I guess for me, what the Bible teaches is that you're going to be serving the Israelites. So is that something exactly that you want to pray for? I mean, I understand that you may be open to other options, but it's you guys' choice to believe in this God and believe that if you're not a bloodline Israelite and you're not believing in this God, then you're going to be serving these people that he chose to be his people, to follow his rules. And then you're going to be then following his rules and serving these people. So is that because, see, I don't believe in this, what Christianity is teaching, that everyone is going to be saved. That's not what the Bible teaches. The Bible teaches that Israelites are going to be saved based on what I mean, maybe that's just what I've been reading. But I don't understand that, because that's what they teaching in Christianity. And I'm like, but when you read the book, that's not what the book is talking about, what they're teaching in Christianity. So I understand that it may be different. It's just, I just wish they would make their own books and not rely on the Holy Bible when that's not what the book is teaching. It's like you guys are in there like sort of like flipping. I don't know. That's just my opinion. But maybe it's because I'm being a little, hard on Christianity that people may believe in. So I do apologize if I went too far.
I bet I definitely be hard on it.
Yeah. Remember, Christianity is born. It's a state religion of the Roman Empire. Let's just establish the facts of a 2026-year-old, as you said, sozo theology. So the followers of Emmanuel at that time, because the name Jesus didn't exist, so 2026 years ago, there's a group of people giving the Roman Empire hell. And the Roman Empire are feeding these people to lions. They're killing them by the sword. And these people are not scared to die. So we have to ask, who was they rising up for? Cairo, Solo, like, who are all these people?
But what people are you talking about? You talking about Roman people? Because I'm not Roman.
No, it wasn't the Roman people. It was Jews. And
so the Jews the people we call Jews today? The Caucasian people?
No, not them. Not them. It was us. So a group of us rose up in the Roman Empire, and it was killing us and people who believe like us. This is the beginning of what you call Christianity today. And once the Roman Empire realized these people were not afraid of death, they embraced what they believed into their state religion. That's the long story short version. So in other words, it's like any nation on earth. It's like a group just growing in power. And the government realized, man, these people got the power to kind of overthrow what we're doing. So to prevent that, the Roman Empire embraced their belief system. And they remixed it a little bit. A lot of people don't like to be honest about this part. So Constantine comes in at the end of 325 AD. Is it AD? Yeah, 325 AD. And he sort of includes what he wants to go along with this new state religion that the Roman Empire just embraced. But here's the question I would like to ask the world. What made the Roman Empire do that? What made them give in to a growing group of people saying, man, we don't care. We know what we're doing when we die. You can kill us, you can feed us to the lions. We saw what that dude did. Speaking of the Son of Man, we saw what he did while he was here. And to us, that was the Messiah. And 2026 years later,
So everybody in the world kind of got to acknowledge this. That number is based off a person. 2026 is based off a man who lived 2002. Whether you believe in him or not, that's a disputable fact. In the year of our Lord, 2026.
I'm saying this. I'm a vegan, right? And I know the benefits of being a vegan. Am I going to tell a meat eater when that's where all the money is to stop eating meat and that's the industry I'm cooking in? Fuck no, right? I'm not about to try to convince them to become vegans because I know the secret of being a vegan. It's not people, it's counterintuitive. So I know the secret of being a vegan, but I don't want everybody to know the secret. So I'm gonna allow them to continue to eat meat because it's profitable. So that's the same thing with me and religion.
That's capitalism, Cairo. That's called as long as you realize that's called capitalism.
That's how, capitalism. So that's how I am with religion. I don't care what nobody believes in. If you believe in it, keep believing in it. That's you. And sometimes when I want things my way, like somebody was saying, I hate to admit this, when they were saying, Jesus is a powerful name. Sometimes I use Jesus all the time on Christians and their whole aura change. And I'd be like, got him.
Hey, Cairo. I just do the same shit. They do so bad. They do so bad. When I used to use say all shit against them, bro, they used to get so fucking mad, bro.
Got him.
Hey, favorite line. I know my God is real. I don't care what you say.
Or they'll try to give you a convincing story why I almost was shot in the head in the gun. I'm like, Lord have mercy. But that's my answer to that. I don't care what people believe in, man. It's all up to you. Whatever you believe in, I'm gonna support you and encourage you. Keep believing in that shit.
And that's why the country we live in, they separated that from the jump. Think about this. They separated church from state right away because the state want to be able to do things that might not be moral. But if they got the church separated, they could do what they need to do. And I could use some recent examples, but I'm not really trying to stir the pot that strong. What you say?
In my response to that,
go ahead.
But let Christianity tell it is all you gotta do is believe in God and
that's the big they be saying, bro. Look, this is shit that used to bother me too, because like even in college, right?
You're crazy.
I grew up Christian. Like my mama's mom, her mom, damn near, my dad's dad, all of them, hardcore Christian. And I kind of broke the chain with that. I'm like, bro, I ain't with that shit. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Right.
And the thing is, they used to try to I should see these people doing fucked up shit that even the so-called, because they used to call me an atheist. I wouldn't classify myself as an atheist because I do believe in a higher power, but I don't believe in that bullshit.
Right.
You feel me? And they used to call me that automatically because I didn't identify as Christian.
Right.
And I just see them doing crazy shit that the atheist would never do.
Right.
And I'm like, bro, this is insane because they believe as long as you believe God died on the cross in your life and you ask for forgiveness, you good.
Yeah. But that to me, that's how you know it's insane. That is crazy. They judge you. That allows us to continue just as black people to just be doing whatever the fuck we want to do.
Right.
And we're supposed to be following the rules. We're supposed to be following the Bible. We just doing whatever we want to do.
It's the religion that gives the most freedom.
Yes.
What you say?
And guess what? They the most fucked up people. And guess what? America is the country to give the most freedom, and we the most fucked up.
But you know who protecting the Europeans though? Christianity. Christians, black Christians, all of them. Yep, it protects them because when they see God, they see Europeans, and God teaches. Yeah,
they got us scared to do anything.
Facts.
Yeah, that's why Trump over there like, no, we gotta protect the Christians.
They think if you do something crazy, you going to hell. So that's why black people won't do nothing.
But that's
and not even that. It teaches you to love your enemy. If your enemy spit in your face, turn the other side so he can spit on the
Yeah,
other
Right.
side.
and to forgive them, forgive us for all the stuff that
The
we've
God
done
of
to
Israel,
you.
right? But the God of Israel didn't teach that. That's the Christianity.
That's what they got us in a chokehold.
And then
Yeah,
how about this? Let's go real deep. They say God made all
They,
colors, right?
that's
That's
what they
false.
teaching
That's
us. They
not true.
teaching us to forgive them for
If you
all the
ask a
atrocities
Christian,
we've done.
yeah.
To you forgive us, or you're gonna burn in hell.
uh-huh.
Wait, but answer this
Damn.
question though, right? You
Do
will
you
ask a
know how
Christian and they'll say,
we gotta be fucked up to believe that?
yeah.
Oh,
Go
damn,
ahead,
now that's the
Kyra.
Bible.
So ask
Why
a
they
Christian
beat
this, right?
and oppress us,
Right.
we can't do nothing
Right.
because we believe we gonna go to hell.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Go
Oh,
ahead and make your
man.
point, though, Kyra.
Oh, so I was saying this, ask a Christian this, right? And it teaches them to protect other races because they'll say, God made all colors. And I'm like, God did not create all colors because there's no evidence of, I think the European past 6,000 years, they didn't even fucking exist. And we all agree on this. The first person was carbonated, was black people.
Right.
The reason how other races and was created and formed through them coming out of them caves, raping, mixing, destroying civilizations, blending with us. That's how we got the Chinese man. That's how we got the Mexican. This how we got the Arab. This how we got all these other races. God didn't create them. We created them. That's another thing that's how it's protecting their ass. Because Christians believe this. And it's like, how did God create them? And they didn't even, there's no evidence of them past 6,000 years.
Right.
Mexicans go back as far till I think like 500 years. They're the last race. They were breaded. They specifically bred them. They don't even know where they come from. If you ask a Mexican what's your origin, they can't even fucking tell you. They'll say, oh, they say we come from the Mayans, or they say we come from the Incans. You don't know?
But you know what? I've learned based on what I've learned from the Israelites. Like, of course I can't because I'm only learning from them. They're able to trace everybody on the planet back to a biblical nation. Now, of course, it may be mixes, but they say that they can trace back everyone who's on the planet right now where their origin were, because even though these people mixed, like according to the Bible, you are who your father is.
Right.
So like according, like we just changed the name of these people,
Mm-hmm.
but these people have other names in the Bible, and so that's how they kind of trick us too. So
The
it's like,
Caucasian European didn't exist past 6,000 years. There's no facts of them
no,
nowhere.
but they are in the Bible. They have according to who the Israelite believe white people are. They do have they are a nation in the Bible, and they have, and the thing is, based on who they believe the Israel, who believe the white man is, they teach that the white man is the Edomites in the Bible. That's what they teach. Now,
But look what you
of
keep
course,
saying. They
I'm
believe.
only
Believe
learning.
is different from facts. Where's the facts? You can believe all you want to believe. Where's the
But
facts?
the story, you are able to trace these people based off of who
Trace them
they are.
where?
What I'm trying to explain. So based on what the Bible teaches is that the Bible teaches that you're able to identify these people in the Bible by their history and then who they're prophesied to be in the future. So that's how you're able to predict, because of based on what has happened in the world and what's going on in the world is described in the Bible. And so that's how you're able to identify the people in the Bible. That's what they teach, that the people that I follow with the Bible. So that kind of explains that. So if you like the Mexicans, they're not called Mexicans in the Bible, right?
Right.
The Indian people, they're not called East Indian in the Bible. They have another name
The
in the
Bible. When did
Bible.
the Bible come into play?
Well, I think it's a history of books. I'm not
Right.
that educated about it
Let me
specifically.
on break, y'all.
I really only know the story in it. So
But
like
I'm talking
it's
about
been
facts.
translated.
You cannot
It's you
trace
know
Caucasian people past 6,000 years. There's no
That,
evidence
that's
of them
that's
nowhere.
I didn't hear Solo dispute that. Solo, you on board with that? Because I agree with that. That from my
Yeah,
research,
I
you
think
can't.
that they
But that's why
like
my point is God didn't create all people. Everything comes from us mixing with them. But I
Right.
was saying that's a way that the Christianity protects these other races, because other races looking at them like we supposed to love them too because God created them, or it just protects them. Christianity
but
protects all these fucking people. It's just,
I
Lord, it's
agree.
just too much.
I agree. I think it tells us to forgive them while they oppress us,
Right.
why they, take us through what we were, prophesied to go through, these curses. They are the nations who's done this, who are going to do them. But God teaches us that these nations are going to do this, be the ones doing this to us. So, I mean, that's just what I'm learning,
Look what Darla
arguably.
said. That made my point. She said my Mexican friend said they're of a blend of Spanish, Native American, African. My point was created by us, not by no damn God or whoever.
Yes, God created different nations of people.
So Cairo,
So can I just finish this? We name them by races, but they are nations of people based on like in the Bible. So
right.
like their race may be like, for example, like the Canaanites. They're so-called a group of black people, like Africans, right? But they're not called Canaanites now. But in the Bible, those group of people were called the Canaanites. So then God will figure out whether you're a Canaanite, you'll be able to trace back where you're from because you are who your father is, right? So it follows you based on the Bible. So my bad, go ahead. Kai, my bad. Taj, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Then I done in my old head and lost that thought. Take it from there,
I
Jay.
know you ain't getting to that age where you losing thoughts. You better go back and try to remember.
I gotta stock up on my blueberries and walnuts, y'all.
Oh no, hell no.
Now y'all making some good points though. Like Solo, you almost sounded like an expert for you saying you just kind of getting hip to the teachers and stuff. But I think this is what I'm gonna say. Like out of all those nations in the book, the only three that's still relevant today is Egypt, Ethiopia, and Israel. There might be a few others in there, but all of those, so it's something to that. That only three nations out of that whole book is still present today. Unless y'all can think of any other nation. And we don't have to waste that much time on it. But to me, that says something about the nation of Israel.
Right. But yes, it's just that like I think people like think that this state of Israel is what is the exact same thing as what's going on in like the Bible. Like they believe that this is what God is. That's what in the Bible. That's what that the state of Israel should be able to be doing what they're doing, and that's not what exactly the Bible teaches either. So then a lot of people mix it up with that. So, um, I mean, I think it's worth like reading, but if you don't believe you're Israelite, then I agree. There are other gods, but I mean, I'll just leave it there. I did want to address a comment though. Okay, my bad. I'll open the floor back up. I'm sorry. Then I want to
Wait,
address
address the comment though.
okay. So the comment I saw was earlier. Damn, where was the comment? Why did I expect that I was gonna lose the comment?
Oh Lord, she
Okay.
worse than Taj.
She says that isn't that the Old Testament though, where the New Testament extends salvation to all people. See, I think that's another prong to Christianity that they teach that isn't necessarily supported in the Bible. Just like the forgiveness thing.
Right.
I don't feel like that's necessarily taught in the Bible. I feel like based on what I'm reading in the Bible with the Israelites, is that what a lot of Christians like to use is Paul, like the writings of Paul and Paul writing to the so-called
Right.
Gentiles in the Bible. And they rely on those letters to mean that he was writing to other people of other nations outside of Israel to those letters, and they use those letters for Paul's writings as the word of God that overrides what God says, and then they use that to extend salvation to all people. But even when you read the letters, it's kind of like that's really a stretch if that's what you're claiming the Bible is saying. But even Paul taught that you got to keep the law, and that's not what Christianity teaches anyway. So I don't necessarily believe that the New Testament is teaching that salvation is for all people, that all people are going to be saved. I think that Paul was trying to encourage who he was writing those letters to to follow the God of Israel because they were not following the God of Israel. Again, not following the God who chose you. He was trying to encourage them people who were Israelites living in those nations. He was writing letters to them, trying to encourage them to keep the law and believe in Jesus, who we call Jesus Christ. And so I don't think that, and even like the new law, like in Acts and all of that, I don't necessarily think that that story is teaching that the salvation is for everyone. I think that they were trying to encourage Jews, Israelites, who were living in those other nations to start following the rule that God gave us as in the God of Israel and believe in Christ because he died for our sins, right? He died for us to be saved by God, but we have to keep the law, right? So I think that even that's a stretch. I think even when you read the book, it's not teaching that God is going to come back and save all these people. You're the only one oppressed, Israelites, because you're going through you're going through the curses. So why would he then save everyone? If you're the one going through the curses and all these other nations are oppressing you, why would
Right.
he then save them? Because they're living their heaven right now, oppressing you,
Right.
right? So like you're supposed to be keeping my law under this captivity. You're supposed to be keeping my law as best as you can, and then I will come and save you, right? So like why would he then save the people who's been oppressing his people? So I don't necessarily think that that's what the New Testament is teaching. So I don't think that
No
the New
point.
Testament is teaching that salvation is for
She
all
was
people.
like, she been over there ready for.
What?
I said, you've been ready for us over these 2 weeks.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. No, I just find it so fascinating because I'm reading it and learning it. So like I don't really get to talk about it because not a lot of my friends believe in it. So like I don't really get to talk about it. So but I think that we have been screwed up by Christianity, that we have thrown the Bible away and now we won't even consider what exactly was the teaching, which
What it
is going to
say?
contribute
Yeah.
to us continuing this oppression. So that's why they teach Christianity. So you can do whatever you want to do as long as you believe on God, even though he said, follow my law, you're going to make it
But
to heaven.
but Christianity, and this point need to be made. As we speak, Christianity blesses Israel. We just had the interview with Tucker Carlson and what's the other dude named Ted Cruz, where he straight up said it on camera that, so because they look at the people in that Middle East, what you call it, the Middle East country, nobody can't talk about.
Yeah.
They look at them as the chosen nation. And they bless them. That's why they bless them the way they do. So we can see it working. You can see it working in real time with Christians, specifically Christians, are blessing the people who they believe are the biblical Israelites, the biblical Jews. And this stuff gets very controversial, so I'm only going to go so far with it. But the point I'm making is you see the Christianity community blessing them. They send money over there. They make sure they're protected. And I can't help but wonder if the truth was to be revealed about who the true biblical Jews are, would they still allow those blessings to flow?
Okay, I agree with that. And you can see that especially the white Christians in America, they're willing to follow these people and believe on them, right?
There you go.
Right?
Right.
But they ain't gonna do it if it's us. Not
That's
how they've been oppressing us
so
and
Solo.
killing us
That's
and
Solo. We
lynching
might
us in.
Solo.
They're the people who have
Solo, Jamie,
committed
Cairo.
these
We might, and I
atrocities.
know Cairo will have a different set of beliefs and facts that but we might witness this in our lifetime, and that's going to nothing's going to expose the Christian. I'll go ahead and say what you said, Solo. Nothing's going to expose the white Christian community, what I call the Christian American community, more than the truth being revealed of who the true biblical Jews are. And then they make a pivot saying, well, we ain't sending our money. We ain't blessing them niggas. We'll
Absolutely
bless the people
not.
we thought was the, you know what I mean?
Right.
But
what I would add on in then that I I feel like their biggest revelation is going to be, oh my God, we have been terrorizing these people for years. We're the ones that enslaved them. We're the ones that have been inflicting these curses on them. And what God said would happen to these people is that they're going to be severely punished in the Bible. And they're
Uh-huh.
going to be like, wow, this is us. This is our destiny in the Bible, because we've been mistreating these people and we've committed atrocities throughout the world. So, but that's why they teach in Christianity that just do whatever, as long as you believe on God, you're going to be forgiven. That's why they're able to, kill children and start these wars and do all these atrocities in the world, because they believe that it's as long I can do whatever I want, and God is gonna forgive me. That's the prime. That's why they can, lynch us and kill us and enslave us and have a God that's gonna save them from that, right? So they believe it's just as long as you believe in God, God is gonna save you no matter what atrocities you've done to people, no matter how many sins you've committed. God is gonna forgive you as long as you. And that was what was beaten to us, right? Like that's why a lot of us don't agree with that, because that was the religion that was beaten to us, not necessarily the story in the Bible, because we were at some point following those rules, right? But Christianity is don't believe that you're the people of Israel, but believe that as long as you believe in God, I will, take you and make it to heaven. But if you, do bad things, you would go to hell, right?
But I just want to say something because my viewpoint is different. Like, well, what you said, like, come back and save us. I think that we need to work on ourselves, because I think that we hate ourselves more than anybody else hate us on this planet. And I see it all the time. And we always have subjects and topics about this, like, why do black women despise black men, or why can't they get along, or this and that. Um, Communicating with a lot of so-called black people are negative as fuck. You know what I mean? Some of them have so much self-hate, negative energy just emanates from their body. You don't even want to get close to them because they so angry at you. But then they'll switch up when a white person or a Mexican or Asian will come around them. They don't have that same hate. You know what I mean? So I think black people need to work on themselves first and pay it forward. Start being kind to each other. Start trying to love each other. Because how somebody gonna come and save you and you don't even love yourself? You don't like what you see when you look in the fucking mirror. You steady killing yourself. You steady hating your brothers and your sisters. Cause black people negative as fuck now. I done been around. I'm like, ooh, let me get away. Even some of the women, only thing they want to do is fight, beat, and destroy each other. They don't know how to give compliments to each other. Don't know when you get around of them, it's always competitive. We need to work on us first, trying to be nice sincerely before any. Cause how somebody gonna come save us and we all fucking in disorder? We don't even know who we are. Some people saying we Israelites. Some people saying we fucking Hebrews. Some people saying we the Egyptians. We don't know who we are. Where we get this information from? From the oppressor. The truth has been hidden, buried, and fucking burned. But I think we need to really work on trying to build relationships and establish some type of trust and social structure with each other first. Cause I'm tired of being around. I'm not like that. Like, I'm genuine and I'm sincere. I see my sisters, I'm like, oh, she beautiful. I give compliments. They don't even know how to fucking take the compliments. They'll give a negative response. So when you like, damn, I don't want to give another one the compliment. You know what I mean? So we need to really sincerely start working on each other before anybody can come and save us, because we all in disorder.
Okay, so
If
she's
I
definitely made some good points on that. I'm gonna let you go ahead and respond solo, but we gotta move on to the next topic.
okay, that's right. But if I could just say this simple thing, that is a curse that God put on us, right? That was one of the curses in the Bible. Is that like all this stuff that we go through, like everything I think that we go through according to the Bible, is that it may not fit us individually, everyone, but it is a curse. It's like it is on this people, like as a collective, we're gonna go
Right,
through it.
right,
So,
exactly.
so,
I agree.
um, but I'm ready to move on, Jamie.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and dive into this next one. Now, this one here, I've been trying to pull the article up. It's crazy. This thing acting up, trying to make me subscribe, and I gotta pay $1 to subscribe. I don't want to give them that $1. But anyways, I can kind of briefly. Maybe some of y'all have heard this already. Maybe you haven't. I know Taj has. Pretty much what it's saying in here. Matter of fact, I can do it like this. Pretty much, Trump recently came out and is saying that the civil rights bill pretty much heavily affected whites, and that white people has been treated very badly since then over the years. He said it's done great things for African American people. However, it has heavily damaged whites as well in a lot of aspects, as far as discriminations in certain job forces and stuff like that, and things of that nature. So I wanted to open that up. First and foremost, Cairo and Solo, are you familiar with this statement by Trump?
Nope, I haven't heard it. And he need to be beat with a stick for saying some stupid shit like that.
What about you, Solo? You heard that?
I didn't hear what you're saying.
You didn't hear any?
Jamie, look. He's like, I done gave that hole.
I know, right?
I didn't hear what you asked me about. I didn't hear what you asked me about.
Oh, you should have saw that.
Oh, okay. So basically, I asked, were you familiar with the statement that Trump made?
You're gonna have
Actually,
to repeat
I wasn't. I mean, but you know, I didn't hear Trump say that specifically, but I have heard a few white men argue that they are being oppressed right now in the world.
How?
Now, this is very interesting. Me and Todd just already had.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard them. I've been watching Tucker Carlson, and he's been making that argument. You know, it immediately annoys me, but I do agree with them saying that that white men have been affected by the civil rights. So, like, I agree. So, I mean, I wasn't familiar with Trump saying it specifically, though.
Wait, in terms of what? How they been affected?
Okay,
I mean,
so I can answer that, but I'll give y'all a chance to go.
Okay, back in the day, like if you think about it, back in the day, like they wasn't hiring us. We were the primary non-black people in the country. So a lot of times white men had these jobs being, you know, police officers, firefighters. This was an all white male game plan. Like this country was for white men. So it was all white men who had the job. Now, then they started implementing us, you know, we had our own businesses, but then the civil rights made them implement us and people from other, you know, races of people, white women. Like now businesses are forced to hire a certain amount of us. So that means less white men get these jobs, and now these what they call minorities get these jobs instead of white men. So they think that, you know, America was for white men. Now I have to hire women, right? What if I want my company to be all white men? I have to hire somebody black. I gotta hire a veteran, you know, something like that. So yes, they are being, you know, I mean, the civil rights did affect them in that way, but like when this argument that they're being oppressed and targeted, I mean, this nothing compared to what y'all do to us. So I don't want to hear y'all talk about being oppressed right now, because this is the bare minimum that y'all can in the country.
At the points I was gonna go.
This is
you want to go first, or you want me to?
Yep, yeah. I found it just in time. I got a one sentence comment that I think sum up my answer. So my answer will be real brief. And I went under Dr. King's daughter, Bernice King, post to find this comment. Shout out to her and happy MLK Day to everybody tomorrow. All right, so the comments say, when you get true equality, you think it's oppression. And the Civil Rights Act provided true equality for everybody under the law. And because a certain group of people are no longer allowed to treat people how they, how they used to treat people, they think it's impression. So I'll read the comment one more time. This is on the Dr. Bernice King X post. It's not her quote, it's somebody in her comment section. When you get true equality, you think it's oppression. So because they have to look at us, they have to treat us equal under the law, and they can't treat us how they used to. They feel like they're being oppressed because we can't treat the N-words how they want to treat us. That's it.
Okay. So here's my take on this. First and foremost, I'm always gonna rock with us first. So even if this shit ain't fair, oh fucking way. That's
You gonna
first
always ride with what?
with us.
Oh, okay.
So even if it ain't fair, oh fucking way. That's first. But if you really want the true answer to this, Trump kind of got a point, and I'm gonna explain to y'all. After the civil rights thing, gradually, especially currently in 2026, Black people have grown very powerful. And I think we're not giving ourselves credit for how powerful we have become, especially Black women. Because think about this. All we got to do now, Trump can say anything at this point. He the president. This motherfucker the top of the chain right now. He say anything. Motherfuckers can deem it racist. Say he only doing this because of that. He doing it. Anybody say anything is racist. Some of the time the shit don't even be, but they'll find a way to make it racist, and they can cancel you. Like that. We have the power to do that now. So there is certain groups of white males that feel like they can't even say shit. They can't even have a voice. Because if they do, they're going to be called a racist. They're going to get shamed, and they could potentially lose their finances, all because they said the wrong thing. That is a thing. Let's just be real. Now, as far as him talking about them in the work field, that's what they was talking about with the DEI. Certain jobs, because of DEI, certain Black people were able to get those jobs, and they weren't 100% qualified. These are just the facts. I'm not taking their side, but like I said, I don't give a fuck about if they think it's fair or not, because you wasn't fair for over 400 fucking years. So you get no sympathy from me. But this is just me speaking the truth of what he's talking about. We are way more likely to get a job not being quite as qualified than a white male is under those circumstances. Like if it's 10 pilot jobs, that's open. They might give, let's say they give 4 of them to very qualified white males. And the next best 3 of them are also white. They're not going to get that job. The Black man or the Black woman that is probably 9th in line will get that job first because of DEI. That's the shit he's talking about. That's also the same shit Charlie Kirk was talking about. Just keeping it 100.
But look at that ratio. It's the white people are still significantly high. Like you said, 4 white people that qualify will get that position, and only 1 Negro that may not qualify or may do will get.
No. They gotta let in. According to this is the thing. First off, Trump is getting rid of that shit. Trump is trying to get rid of it.
Then that's regional too. What we're talking about is regional. Because look at LA, for example. Look who have all of the jobs. It's not Blacks. That's for damn sure.
DEI didn't work for us, Ali. That's the thing. That's another thing. See, Blacks, we get duped and get fall for the okie doke so much that we are easily fooled into. This is part of what I'm talking about with the racism thing. When I say they can easily just say, "Oh, he's being racist." DEI actually helped white women more than anybody.
Right.
They were the ones. But keep in mind, it's not just based on race; it's also gender. So white women were able to get a lot of jobs they weren't qualified for.
But that's
But
regional. Think about
DEI don't mean that you're not qualified. DEI mean just that you are a part of you're not a white man.
so let's think about
Right.
when we
It means you're not qualified. But what it does is it opens up the loophole for you to be able to qualify if you don't.
No,
but what
it tells
career
them that
fields?
you no,
Shit.
that is the narrative that they are pushing on DEI.
Huh.
DEI just mean that you
But
are
what is the career
qualified,
fields when we talking about these
but
people getting these jobs?
you're qualified, but you are not a white man.
Because
You
Jamie,
still
when we
have to
worked
meet
in
the
the kitchen,
qualifications.
how many white chefs did you see? White women chefs? Because I didn't see that many. I saw maybe one.
Say that again.
Because I want to know like what specific fields of these career jobs that people are claiming as jobs that they're getting. Because I lived in LA, and when me and you was working in the culinary field,
Uh-huh.
working in those kitchens, I barely saw a white woman chef. Barely. It may be every blue, maybe like one. That's why I'm saying this shit got to be regional. Think about it. How many white women chefs
I
you
know
saw in the
some.
kitchen?
Now, were most men? Absolutely.
That's what I'm
But
saying.
I mean, I'm not saying that it 100% made everything equal, but I'm just saying that's what that was put into place to do.
No, it was requiring them to hire like these people are just as qualified as other candidates. If that was the case, they definitely wouldn't be hiring us. Like
But I
that
thought
means that
diversity, equality, and that
So,
was already included through the civil rights movement. So they
right.
implemented it, re-implemented it? I thought we already fought for that.
see that is to include other people, other groups, right? Right. The civil rights was for black people. So like all these other acronyms really just diversity. That's their way of that's really their way of cheating black people because now
Okay,
they have to consider other races, not just the civil rights movement, was just for black people.
okay.
But yeah, see,
See,
what you're
other people
saying is
benefited.
true. But
Right,
what look,
but now they're changing it where the civil rights not only for black people, right? But it's for the way they reading it is was intended for black people, but other people benefited from it. That's their way of not hiring us for real, but hiring people from other groups. But we the ones fought for the civil rights movement. You see, that's how they cheated us. That's why I don't care for them to remove that because we wasn't benefiting from that.
we want.
Other people that y'all included in that right movement is who benefited from that. Even though we were the ones fighting for that, but that's what we was protesting. But that's how they cheated us. So if they're willing to remove that, who really cares as black people? We weren't benefiting from that by the time they implemented all these different immigrants, and you know.
I've always looked at it as a per capita situation. I know that probably ain't the right term for this context, but maybe Solo, you can help me with the legal experience you have. So per capita mean if your population is outnumbered, and there's 10 slots available, and you give 6 or 7 to white people, save 2 or 3 for black people under the scrutiny that these people are qualified. So I do think that is a narrative that they're pushing to say, the black people ain't qualified. If you see a black pilot walk on a
Yes,
plane and make you scratch your head and stuff like that.
yes,
But
they
look,
trying
yeah,
to.
that's what I'm saying. But look, let me kind of rephrase it. I'm not saying that, oh, this motherfucker dumb as rocks, but you gotta let him in because they saying that's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is, if let's say you doing a grade, you have a report card. If this person made a 100 test score, let's say 8 people out of the 10 made a 100 test score, and the black person may have made a 95. More than likely, you want the person that made 100. But due to that, you gotta let that 95 in. That's what I'm saying.
No, but if you but there but that if that was the case, if they could boot us out, now we know how they are be with us, right? If they could boot us out because we're disqualified, they ain't even gotta say nothing. That's the misnomer that they're teaching. But
No,
if
they need. See, this is the
no, but
thing.
let
They
me just
need
finish.
those sites.
But let me just finish. No, they're just gonna, because it's the thing that black people are, the reason for the bill is that black people are meeting the marks. They are qualified, and you're still not choosing them.
Exactly.
Now you have to have a certain amount on your team. So now, because this person qualified, I have to pick them. So it's not like black people are coming in unqualified for these positions. They have to be qualified.
Yeah.
And you have to pick them. If a person says I'm qualified for this position and I didn't get picked because I'm black, that's what they're arguing. They're not arguing I was unqualified for this position and I didn't get picked. Of course you didn't get picked, you wasn't qualified. So that's where the discrimination lawsuits come from.
So let's
Like,
reverse this. Does that apply to us? Let's say if a black person form a corporation, right? And I'm like, I just want to hire. This is a all black business. Do I have to meet a quota to hire so many? Like, does that rule apply to us too?
Not based
well,
on race. It's not constitutionally legal to do it based on race.
right.
So what is it
So
based?
we have to do what they do and say that you're unqualified, right?
right. That part so
See,
low.
look, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all. Maybe this will help you understand a little bit better what I'm talking about. When they used to have us in slavery, you know, they had one way of doing it by brute force, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then they were taught by Willie Lynch how to implement this same form of slavery, but do it as fooling them like it's their free will, right?
Right.
That's kind of the same thing they did here. They're like, okay, look, we understand that they're qualified. So, cause they want to, they'll do anything they can to maintain power. This is the thing. Anything they can, even if it means putting some of us in. So they're not going to just keep denying everyone because that would cause an uproar. But if they do this, especially putting people, like, to be honest with you, a more qualified black that's for his people is far more dangerous than a less qualified black that they can control.
Exactly.
So they're going to put them in place
Right.
because they can control him or they can control
Exactly.
her.
Exactly. Because that's
And
all I
one
ever see.
that you know they can't. They're like, hell no.
Yeah.
This way we can strategically still
Exactly.
control what's going on. That's
Exactly.
what I'm talking about.
Because that's what I see all the time. When I go to businesses, you see a black person that then lost their culture identity. And you like, oh my God, I see why they got hire him or have him. You know what I mean? Because they can control them. Now, a black person that's conscious, you're a threat. They're not trying to have you around them.
Yes, yes. Like this is what the Obamas of the world, the Jasmine Crockett's of the world, even though Kamala Harris not black, but they were trying to push her to be that of the world. They'll use any figures like that to maintain power.
Right, correct. Yes.
Quick question for the panel, the comment section, and everybody else out there. Can y'all think of one category that when the rules and regulations are fair, our kind of people haven't dominated, black people haven't dominated? We already know sports, we know entertainment,
Everything.
and y'all probably know I'm going somewhere with this, but that's the question. Can you think of one category when the rules and regulations are fair and square, we haven't dominated?
Absolutely everything. That's why we're being oppressed, is because they don't want to
American
do
black
fairly
people,
with
right?
us because we are superior than them.
American
Right?
black people, I notice, dominate everything.
So with that, if everything, see, the thing about business can be manipulated. You know, you can cook the books, all kind of stuff. So it seems because so much power exist in business, I think that's why they fight us so hard when it comes to those slots. That DEI was intended to grant people that's qualified. I understand the narrative they're trying to push out there. But if everything was fair, we have shown time and time again if we're just as good, if not better.
That's why they cheat. That's why they set up adversities. Like I told you what happened to me. That was a government scam. They cheat you because they know you're better. So they have to strategically set up traps to keep you, to make you fail. I told you that. That's factual. If the game is played fair, they're going to be at the bottom of the fucking puddle, and they know that.
Gotta agree with that. And I ain't gonna lie to you. Think about it. If I was one of them, I ain't gonna lie. If I was one of them, I'd cheat us too. Shit.
I'm gonna tell you this. Do this. Try this. Google something from your phone, right? Just try to Google some type of information from your phone and watch how limited you are. Then ask one of your white friends, hey, let me see your phone, and research that same shit. I bet 10 times more information pop up than what you're looking for. This shit is deep. I'm talking about people don't understand how deep that they're trying to keep us oppressed. And you got to ask yourself, why y'all fighting that hard if y'all so superior?
Well, I don't have white friends, but I do know that they recognize that we are better than them. But that's why they have to oppress us, right?
Right. And like Jamie said, shit, if I knew that, but I wouldn't cheat. Like, I don't know, but we not them. That's why I said you got to look at it from white people perspective, because it got to be hard for them when every day you come outside and it's a culture, a race of people that you have to see that you, everything they have, you want. Everything. And you lack that. I would be mad too. Then you age like bananas. They age like fucking bananas. I swear to God. And look at us. We be like 45, 50, still looking in our 20s. You don't think that makes them white people angry and upset when they got to go look in the mirror and smile and see all them fucking lines? Boy, I want to jump off a bridge and land and sound like a crack egg if I was them. That shit is horrible. We don't think about what they go through. Watch Botch. Have y'all ever watched Botch? Every time a white person go in there, they say they hate what they see. They always trying to get big lips, cheekbones, change their body structure to imitate ours. These people really hate what they see when they look in the mirror. Watch their movies. They have to look in the mirror to perform and act in order to go out in the world and know how to socialize. That's an act. That's a front. That's not real. When they get home, they pull out their hair, they mutilators, they cut themselves. This is factual to cope. We don't understand what they go through and why that shit is deep. It's just too much.
All right.
I agree. I mean, they want to look like us. They go to, go get surgery and all of that to look like us. So, I mean,
Now
that's
imagine
just
how
like
a white woman see when she look at you solo. You come outside, no makeup on, pure beautiful, and this bitch got on a face full of paint. You don't think that makes her insecure? You don't think she want to be like, damn, I wish I didn't have to wear makeup and I still can get attention? Look at us. We can have on all of our clothes and still look good. Every time you see white women, they got to be half naked. They can't even look good in casual clothes. Ass always out. Because I know when I put on makeup, this is why I stopped wearing makeup. I put on makeup one time and I saw a girl, she was so beautiful, natural. And that shit made me so insecure. I vowed to work on my skin and never wear makeup again. So that's how I know how they feel. You get angry. You like, damn. And then look at black men. They naturally fine. Let's not even talk about the phallus. Because the first thing a white man want to know is how big is a black man phallus. And I'll be like, why do y'all want to know that?
But can I tell y'all something? This is crazy. This is crazy, man.
And wait, I gotta tell you this. When you go to the bathroom, cover your phallus, because them motherfuckers be peeping trying to see. I'm telling you.
So let me tell y'all something, bro. Taj, you can let me know if you ever encountered some weird ass shit. But I don't had a couple of incidents where, like one time, me and my brother was walking. This is in LA, probably like 2 years ago. It wasn't a white dude, but it was an Asian dude. drove past. Now I bullshit you not. The motherfucker came back and was like, "Hey, hey, what's up? I'm looking for two black guys to fuck my wife." I'm like, "What, nigga?" Like seriously, the brother said that shit. He was like, "No, for real. Like we're paying. I just want." And I thought that shit was weird as hell. But like, bro, I promise you, when I used to get on dating site, that shit is a thing. Like white dudes, like if they have they white or Mexican or Asian wives or some shit contact you, and they were like, "Yeah, I just want to, do some kind of sexual encounter, and my husband wants to watch." What?
Well, did y'all go?
Has anybody else experienced that shit before? Any other dudes?
Well, they do it with black women too.
I
They
bet.
do it with black women too.
I bet.
So did y'all go?
Hell no. The fuck? First, I was like, bro, they might take my ass somewhere and try to do some
And Jeffrey Dahmer your ass, nigga, you be chicken noodle soup.
get out type shit. Hell no, I didn't go.
Yeah, they do it all the time. Remember Kim mom? She used to do that. Her and Bruce. That's how they got down.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's movies about that too. It's a movie called Milk. You ever saw that movie Milk? It's a movie called Milk. You know what else they do? White men pick up black men and want them to have sex with them. They intentionally go to black places looking for black men for that. That's what that movie, I think, what was his name? O'Connor dude. He's a A-list actor. He was the one. He used to go up to bars to pick up black dudes and pay them to come back to have sex with him and beat him.
Shit, it's crazy shit.
It's called Milk. Yep, it was two A-list actors in that. That's how they get down. They have 6 satisfactions. Look at Richard Gere. He stuck a gerbil in his ass.
Remember the movie Get Out?
Yeah.
See, Get Out was easy for me to watch because I was way conscious. I was conscious already by the time Get Out came out. I had already knew what that was about.
Uh-huh. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and move on to this next one. This one might, I don't know, might get a little heat. Let's see. It's I heard some people debating this before, and I thought I'll bring it forward to us. Is success making black people lonely? And allow me to elaborate a little bit on the subject of what I mean. So basically, what they were implying is that a lot of the times when we make it to the top, we be so fixated and so tunnel vision on making our money that we sort of neglect other things that's important that may matter as far as maybe getting a wife or getting a husband, things in that nature, instead of honoring and making it a priority for things such as family. Do y'all think us possibly being, I guess you can sort of say, like at the bottom of the barrel for so long? Because I don't think we at the bottom of the barrel, but that's the narrative that's pushed. You know, us being at the bottom of the barrel for so long that we be so focused on just the money that we forget about other things that matter.
Well, I ain't got that type of success, so shit, I don't know. I'm over here broke,
You can use other
struggling.
people as an example, though. It don't necessarily have to be you.
Shit, I don't know. I would know. I would like to know how I feel.
I'll do my take for I would say like a lot of times when black people are successful, they don't. I would say yes because usually like, are we working too basically are we working too much that we're not focusing on family? I think it's a trauma response from when we grew up. Like what we are now, like we're, you know, our parents grew up in the 70s. You know, they were like 20 years old in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. Like they went through some hard years. I think in black society, black community went through hard years. So we saw our families struggling with us as children. Like we saw, we a lot of us grew up poor, and so a lot of us, when we're growing up, as a response to growing up poor, we try to get, we try to be successful, and when we become successful, we want to maintain it. So we work, so that we can make a lot of money and make sure that we're building a better foundation than what we grew up under. And so a lot of times while we're doing that, we're not taking the time out to actually date and look for partners because we're so focused on being making the money because we think that's what life is about. Instead of, I can make a family later when I'm financially stable, because I don't want to grow up, I don't want my children to grow up poor like I did. And so we take time and, we wait to the last minute to have a family. And then a lot of times that is, we're waiting till we're older to have families. And that sometimes people may not know that, you know, um, you're not able then to find a partner because you waited too long to look for one, or you may find one later in life, maybe past your childbearing years, and now you're a black woman who never had kids, and so you wasn't able to contribute to the population. So you may feel as though you're not like not contributing, like because God said to make offspring. So if you're not getting married and having a child because that's what life is about, that you're lonely, right? Because you waited too late because you were working. So now you've made all this money, but you haven't created a family. You haven't met someone to create a family with. So you do kind of grow up lonely because you haven't found a partner and you haven't created a family like other races of people are at our age, right? So we are sort of lonely because, we usually have more black marriages. Like back when we were on segregation and we could only marry ourselves, a lot more of us were married because you didn't have the opportunity to marry other races. You could only marry in your marriage. So we were forced to marry other black people. And that's when we were building families and making children. So now that they ripped that apart, and now we maybe lived in a house as a single mother and she struggled as a single mother. Now we want to wait to start our families because we didn't really get to experience that growing up, right? A lot of us didn't really get to experience that. And so we are sort of going to have to come up with a plan. Otherwise, you're never going to be married. You're never going to have kids. So that it's a trauma response, unfortunately, that um, and also a curse, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. It is a
Right. More of a
curse that,
curse.
our families were going to break up and we were going to, our families would be ripped apart and etc. and stuff like that. So, I mean, it's just another thing that these races have made us go through, right? But yes, but it's unfortunately it's a trauma response, and I mean, unfortunately, we just seen it. Our family, our single parents work so hard, and we don't want our children to go through what we go through. So we try to build a foundation so that we can be able to afford it because the cost of living right now is very expensive, right? And kids are expensive. Having a mate, you know, it's,
Right.
you know,
Right.
so that to me, that's where the singlehood. So yes, we are more single because at first we could only um more of us, like, for example, when when we decide to marry outside of our races, that's one less black person that's going to get married, right? So that's another group of black people that ain't that won't get married, or they may, you're not married to someone black, so that's another black person that's not, married. So then it's creating a lot of singlehood because we don't have a lot of options, and we have standards and stuff. So yes, it's creating it's creating a high level of Black professionals, right? We're the ones should be having kids, but we're single. So it's unfortunate, but it's unfortunately like it's a response to like what our families went through when we grew up.
Okay, somebody else want to go?
Yeah, I'll read Darla comment. I'll use my answer would be a combination of comments. Darla says social media killed true
Right,
socialization. People aren't meeting people
right.
anymore.
I
I
agree with
agree
that.
with that. The only thing I'll add to that, Darla D, is that I think eventually at some point that's going to lead us to being around the people we prefer to be around and the people we choose to be around. So
You're right.
it's a cold period right now, and your comment is absolutely right. But I think eventually, I think a part of that is happening now, but technology has allowed us to isolate ourselves. It's just like me being at Jamie's spot right now. We real cool like that. If I didn't value Jamie vibes, I'm like, nah, man, I just find somewhere else to go and do it. If I didn't want to be around him as a person, but the fact that we cool like that, I'm like, I'm gonna pull up. We'll do the podcast from the same location. You know what I mean? So I think in the near or far future, that's what we can look forward to. That everybody pretty much gonna have, I'm gonna call it a working class celebrity lifestyle. So think about the celebrities we grew up watching. They wasn't around everybody either. That's about to be, if I could use a big word, democratized to where everybody is living some level of that lifestyle. And you're only around the people you have to be around and the people you choose to be around. That's the response to Darla comment. Nephew Ghostin said, do any of y'all plan on having kids? Asking the panel. That's a tough one with me, Ghostin. You hit me in the gut with that one.
All of us are statistics. None of us
Wait,
have
but
kids.
look at all I see too. She made a valid point. She said yes because we forgot our culture and our community.
Uh-huh.
That's valid too. But yeah, we're all statistics. I know I'm a statistic.
I still got time though. I got time.
Yeah, right.
I do.
I see it
Fuck.
in your eyes. I see it in time. Well, I don't know about ties, but Jamie, I see it in your eyes. We not having kids.
Don't put no we on it. You ain't having kids. Don't have no we on it.
We ain't. It's that curse that Solo was talking about. We ain't.
Don't
We
put me
done.
by your curse.
Bradford know what he be doing. Bradford say, this is what I'm talking about. I could drop some knowledge and get timed out for no reason. So Bradford know what he be doing. He know he can, and he left some good comments earlier. I didn't get around to reading it. All I see for me said, yes, because we forget our culture and community to look white. That's another reason for it to be lonely that's called assimilation. When a person chooses to assimilate to another culture for that money, you can almost call it a sellout. A sellout term might be a bit too strong, but assimilation is, yeah, that's when you kind of lose your culture and your community to get that money and assimilate to how they want you to live.
Right.
That's it.
Even they don't want y'all dating outside y'all race.
I'll give
Wait
y'all
a
some
minute, but
brief
what if you
history on
have
like
to
the
do what
Gold
you have
Crown
to do to
history in South
survive?
Florida. I know it was
Okay.
popular in New Orleans too, but I will say this as far as South Florida. One of the reasons we put the gold crowns on our teeth was to force us to be entrepreneurs, sole proprietors, independent, because back then, like late 90s, it became kind of normal in the 2000s, but you couldn't get a job like with gold teeth in your mouth. And that's why the pullouts were forbidden, because it's like, nah, you're not gonna fake the funk. Either you in or you out. If you got gold crowns on your teeth, that means you've made a conscious decision to make a living without going through the system. And that's kind of, and we
Absolutely.
don't have to get into the different ways of making a
Absolutely.
living. Of course, some of them was
Hold on,
illegal,
hold on.
but that's kind of some of the history of what we chose to do. And I could speak as a person who did it early in my life and was fairly successful on surviving without going through, their system to get a paycheck.
So Jamie
That's
looked
the
like he had
freedom.
something good. He was about to say, I want to know.
Then that's the freedom, Taj. That's the freedom.
Cause this nigga like he got some juicy brewing.
Nah, this is something fun. It's just some funny shit going on. First and foremost, Freddie Calloway said solo hella high. I thought that shit was funny as hell.
I thought that was funny too.
And then he's from Ghana. Let me find out Solo bringing in her Ghanaian friends over here.
Nah, that's
Freddie Calloway from Ghana. Shout out from Ghana.
He said
Solo got us some viewers from Ghana, huh?
Shout out before.
He lives in Ghana though.
He said shout out from Ghana. Yeah, Freddie Calloway. Shout out from Ghana. So Solo done got us some views in overseas.
Really?
Yeah.
Do I? I don't know this man.
How funny.
Yeah, I just want to.
He said he gonna send a gift. Tell him what you smoking.
Yeah, what is it you smoking so he can send a gift?
You know what? I had a piece of candy. That's probably why I look toe up.
But anyways, though, as far as this topic, first let me go back to what Takari said. What he said was pretty relevant. So he said, I think Black people are more concerned with social media notoriety than true success. Some men would rather remain single than date an average-looking woman if they can't land a model chick. He's absolutely right about that. Like, he's absolutely right. It is so many dudes, TK, it's so many dudes that will rather keep trying with these model-looking chicks. A lot of them don't even look like what you think they look like. They got a face full of makeup.
My point.
These fake tits, all this shit. And you can claim to everybody, I got a bad bitch. The same one that if she finds somebody that got more than you, your ass in a heartbeat.
Yep.
It's gonna talk shit to you, gonna probably have a bad attitude, not gonna fully respect you the way you would desire. So he's definitely.
So, but Jamie,
he went in on that one.
Why do you think men pick women like that? Why do you think that's the high thing?
He already answered it. It's the notoriety. They want to.
And I'll plead.
Other people say, "Oh, look, damn, his girl fine." That's what it is.
Yo,
care about other folks saying it.
Right. And I'll plead semi-guilty to his comment. He's right. I'm kind of like that. Like if my chick ain't a 7-up, 7, 8, 9, then it's like, so he kind of right, and that's not a characteristic I'm most proud of. But TK, he put something on the grill with that one. I think Black people are more concerned with social media notoriety than true success. Some men would rather remain single than, this the part that resonate with me right here. Some men would rather remain single than date an average looking woman if they can't land a model chick. That you damn.
That's false.
No, how you gonna tell it? The men sitting here, we the men.
I'm telling you, I'm pleading guilty. I didn't have to
I've been in a relationship for 10 years.
That's me.
Over 10 years.
Absolutely true.
Yeah, that's super true.
But
how more true can it get than people tell you?
I'm average, and men are attracted to me all the time. I've never, any type of man I've always wanted, I can always have, and I'm fucking average as fuck. So that's not true. I'm telling you.
It's real. Okay, can we say it's real, Cairo? You're right. True is a matter of fact. Can we say
I don't
it's
wear
real?
no fake titties. I ain't got no fake ass.
But
I wear my hair
natural. Let me tell you something. That goes back to what I always say. You can't make it about you.
Right.
We're talking about
reality.
Right. Okay.
And that's reality, Cairo. That is reality. A lot of dudes, I'm not speaking for dudes. They can speak for themselves. That's why I say I'll plead guilty on that second half of his comment. He's right.
Honestly, I think it's vice versa, though. I mean, you can say it on both sides.
That's not for us.
But check this out, though.
The key words he said is remain single. There are dudes that won't settle down because they think there's a bad bitch around the corner.
Y'all dirty.
Y'all
so
make it. Y'all put
that's true, though. That's true.
So y'all want a false illusion.
Comment.
Just like Jamie said when she she take
D
all
say
that
the
shit
key
off.
words he said is remain single. There are dudes that won't settle down because they think there's a bad bitch around the corner. She put LOL
But
on
then,
there
but
too.
look, when we had that
She
topic,
almost topped TK comment with that one.
but
I ain't
y'all
gonna lie to you,
dirty.
bro. But me, I'm gonna tell you, like I said this on podcast before, and I'm gonna say it again. I just smashed the 8, 9s, and 10s if I'm
Oh,
granted.
y'all dirty.
But I want the 5, 6, and 7s. That's what because them the ones that's gonna have the least amount of headache. They
Right.
actually give
That's
a
true.
damn what you got going on. They
Yeah.
gonna support your vision,
Right.
and they still can be pleasant to look at as well.
Right.
You
That's
know,
the
but,
reality.
you know,
That's the reality.
that's what I want. Because I'm just telling you, them 10s,
Have
9s,
you found your
they
wife yet?
That's what
Huh?
Well, have you found your wife yet? How is that working for you?
How's that working for who?
You.
Because that dude just answered it. That's what
Yeah,
he's talking
man,
about.
you
They
gotta worry
rather
about
stay
what
single. That's what dude
How
was
is that
saying. They
working
rather
for
stay
you?
I
single.
got mine. You ain't got to worry about.
Where your wife at?
Hey, we
His left
got to do
hand.
another segment on this. That's
His left hand.
I know we spent a lot of time on that other stuff, but that's a dope. Hey, TK and Dollar. I'm surprised all I see ain't came through yet. My girl a 10 though. Freddie Calloway say my girl a 10. And if men are willing to be honest, I'm doing my part. That's a solid comment from TK and
So what is a 10? How do you get ready?
Yeah, men are absolutely guilty of that.
Fake
You know
titties,
what I mean?
makeup, fake hair. That's a 10. That's y'all
well,
10.
to each his own on what your type is, but the point that TK and Darla is making is that we're superficial, man. We want the looks. It is what it is. Somebody got to say it. We do want the looks.
Right.
You know what
That's
I mean?
true.
Huh?
Yeah, men are visual creatures.
Yeah.
That's true. Even when you having sex with a man, they be, let me see your titties. I'm like, oh my God. You know what I mean? It's just like, what the fuck? Like, you are. They want to see. We be trying to turn the lights off. They be talking about turn them on. I'm like, oh my God.
I ain't gonna lie. I'll slick that nigga.
Yeah, y'all be wanting the lights on. We be like, turn them on.
Like,
Nigga
bitch,
wanna
I'm trying to see what I'm doing, ho.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I said, that ain't what we care about.
No, that's how y'all
And
be.
I get called. This the last.
That's
This
how
the last
y'all
I'm gonna
be.
tell on myself. This is it after I say this, and I get called picky all the time from female relatives, from from girls out there. Taj, you too picky. That's why you ain't got nobody. That's so.
And that made Solo point.
Huh?
That made Solo point. She said, how that shit been working for y'all?
It ain't.
It ain't working for
Don't worry about what's
No,
up.
because you're not white. You're not white. You don't have a wife and you don't have a family. It's
That's
not
because
worth
I
it.
haven't choose to do that, dear. That's the difference.
But so what you doing then?
Exactly.
What I'm doing, what the fuck?
But they
That's not
know.
the
See, the
Solo.
thing
goal.
about
That's
men
not the
Solo is
goal.
they know.
The
They
fuck?
That's
know.
not the goal.
I
That's
don't
not
have
the
who
goal.
proposed to me, ask me to marry them. Fuck you talking about?
But the thing about men, what women have to realize, you
Listen.
guys know. Like when y'all see a woman, y'all know this is the one. Like it's just something that's in their nature that they know. Like they can even tell when you're in a relationship and they can tell when you're not. Like I'm gonna tell y'all something that's esoteric. Men knows when a woman, whether they know it consciously or not, they know when your cycle about to come down. For example, I know when my cycle about to come down when I'm outside and how all these men just being nice to me, coming to me, and I'm like, fuck. In 2 days, my period about to come down, and guess what? It never fails. They have something with them that they know, like they can just sniff. It's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Subconscious.
Yeah, like they know. I'm telling
SG
y'all,
say
like,
plot twist.
Straight up, nigga.
UANTV
Don't
saving him.
say
Somebody
that.
leak. Somebody leaking the secret. SG 2029 say plot twist. UANTV saving himself for Solo. Somebody stirring the pot now.
oh,
Somebody stirring the pot now. Huh?
look at that.
That HBCU love.
Ooh, they cutting up tonight.
And Tennessee State love.
Yeah,
Solo leaning off the camera and shit. We
Somebody
finally
say
get her to
plot
put the
twist.
video up. Now she want to lean, show the lean. Now she want to show the lean to the left.
Hey, Darla laughing at me.
Show
Say
the
viral.
lean. Hey, you know what? Just for that, I'm about to scroll up and read a comment. Y'all can talk while I'm trying to find a comment. Damn, who? All I see left this comment. I was gonna read it earlier, but I didn't want to troll Jamie. I can't even get that far up. Y'all take it from there. Damn.
Hold on, what comment you talking about? I want to see that.
But to my memory, all I see said Solo know how to get Jamie right. I'm paraphrasing her comment. And that's what I had been saying. I said, Solo, I ain't gonna say this on the show, but on a private convo, I'm gonna tell you what Jamie's issue is with me. But I just sit back because I'm like, get him Solo. Get him Solo. But hey, Jamie, my point is I'm not the only person who caught that because all I see said it earlier in the comment section. She was like, Solo know how to get Jamie right.
All the way together.
Y'all need to stop capping on this damn live right now.
Hey, all I see said it happens
right
like that too. Wait a minute. All I see, what's your comment from earlier? Solo gets, there you go. Solo gets Jamie together. And that's what I told him on the private convo, Solo. Solo gets Jay together. There it is. She brought it back. Thank you. Ali. And I said that weeks ago. And Jamie was like, man, you been acting like you be wanting Solo to. I say, no, bro.
I didn't say that. I didn't put words about it. I didn't say that.
Yeah, I forgot. Something like that. But back to the show. But me and Jamie done had so many private phone call arguments that it's just refreshing to see somebody else kind of give him a run for his money. That's my reason for sitting on it, pulling out my popcorn with Solo get on him. That's it.
They say iron sharpen iron.
Iron sharpens iron for certain. Solo gets Jay together. And y'all been knowing each other a long time, so that helps. Bradford doing his thing, going off on SG. All that big words.
He just said they graduated like they were just a good. He always doing that shit.
You in? Yeah, Bradford. UAN, TV, and Taj need to make that segment. Cook, SG, and Steve. All right.
We don't have beef with SG like you do.
I like that segment we did with the single things, Darla and TK comment. All I see for me, societal pressure. That's going back to the other stuff we was talking. All right, where we at with? Shout out to Gunner.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying, Dakari. I definitely need to do that. I need to reach out to him. But I don't know. My only thing with her, I heard Courtney be. Let me shut up before she see this segment and I fuck myself. But I'm just saying. Anyways. But yeah, Courtney, come on through one time. I can interview you. Who that? The creator of Power. Oh, no.
I thought 50 Cent was the creator of Power.
Well, he's one of the creators, but she's like the actual person who wrote it.
Okay.
But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and dive in. That was a fun segment, y'all.
Y'all funny.
We're gonna go to this last one. So this one right here, I think this has been going on for a while in our community. You know, we've been voting for a very long time now. Voting for a certain party for a very long time. And some people feel as if after so many years of us voting the same way and not seeing the difference, that there's no point of us voting at all. So I would love to get you guys' take on, does the black vote really matter, or is it just something they get us to do to support their own agendas?
All right, the ladies was quiet. I'll go first. Let me get out the feedback zone. All right, so yeah, it's exactly what they tell us it is, y'all. It's a popularity vote, and they bold enough to put it right in our face. They just want to check the pulse of the people to see who the people are overwhelmingly in favor of, so they know how to manipulate the emotions. Jamie, it's a point you make often. I'm trying to remember. Brain failing me, but it's a point you make that'll help my point I'm trying to make now about so once they can kind of take the pulse on who the people want, they know how to move. You know what I'm saying? But to each his own, whether if you want to vote or not, but as long as you know that, it's just a popularity contest. And they call it the popular vote. Everybody know, but they call it the something college, the electoral college. That's who picked the president. But they want to know what type of uproar or celebration they may have to deal with emotionally. So that's what the popular vote is for. And it does have some other, things that it may work in favor of here and there. But for the main thing, I think that's what it is. I never try to convert nobody to vote. If a person say they don't vote, I leave them alone. The voter turnout is so low. Most of us are not civically engaged enough to really understand what we're voting for. Even myself, as much as I keep up with stuff, I still go in there. Sometimes I gotta ABC the bubble thing because I'm not keeping up with all that shit. So that's all they really want to know is the emotional post of the people.
Anybody else want to go? Fuck it. Cairo, does your vote count?
So I'm voting from one massa to the next massa. So I'm just trying to see what massa gonna be good and what massa not. That's all it is. You voting for one oppressor to the next. I mean, I think it's like I agree with what Tosh was saying with like that campaigning. They just go off of who feeding what in certain campaigns and see what the people want, the main popularity, and they'll run with that. But usually they don't because I mean, how many presidents have we elected? What, 46, 47? And I don't think anything has have changed like over the past centuries. So I think it's just like you voting for one massa to the next massa, like one oppressor to the next. You know what I mean? Like that's how I see it. I think it's just false campaigns. They feed you a bunch of lies, and then they just want to see like the popular vote, who people going to go with, and they just run with that. But I think I was reading a book that your vote doesn't even matter. They make the democracy believe that it does, but it's like through bloodline. They already know who they're going to elect, and it already been like predetermined.
Mm-hmm. Now, I don't know how true it is. I'm just going to throw this out here real quick. I don't know how true it is, but apparently that bloodline was cut off because I don't think Trump is related to them.
And that's why they all hate Trump. You notice that?
I would just about to say that would make sense why they hate him so much.
Because remember when Trump was elected, everybody was wearing Make America Has Great Again. Pay attention. You don't even see nobody rocking them bitches no more. You peep that? Everybody, I'm like, why? If all Caucasian people hate Trump, something not right about that. They never hated a president or they despised one as much as they despise Trump.
In my lifetime, certainly not. I'll say that.
So that's saying something.
Hey man, cut that shit out down there.
And to Ali's point, I want to add Ali point to my answer because I did leave that out. Local elections are real. So the local elect city, county, maybe even state. I'm not sure about state. Those are votes. Those votes count. So I'm glad Ali put that in the comment section. The national level is what I was referring to as far as when we vote for the presidents and stuff like that.
Right. I think it does matter, or they wouldn't cater to us when they need us. I mean, she got a point with that. She absolutely has a point with that because he definitely be pushing agendas to manipulate us to voting for them. Like just recently with the Kamala Harris situation, they were given incentives like weed and shit like that. Really disrespectful, to be honest with you. And shit like that, you know what I'm saying, to convince us to vote for her. And of course, look at all the rap stars, the singers, the actors, all that they know our community support. They got all of them to come out to, basically get us to be like, oh, okay, Beyonce say vote for it, let's do it. LeBron says vote for it, let's do it. Who else? Megan Thee Stallion is voting for her. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Taylor Swift, you know what I'm saying? Like pretty much anybody that they know our community likes, they got them. It's crazy because she actually had a record-setting amount of money raised and a record-setting amount of celebrity support, and still lost.
So what that's telling you?
That shit ain't working no more.
Thank you. Their time is up. Get your stupid.
Solo, what you got there?
I think the only time a black vote really matters if we are sort of like voting on as a group as black people. Like if we have collaborated amongst ourselves and decided that this is the candidate that we're voting for, that's when our vote would matter as far as like working with us, like working for us. Like I don't really count like they're voting for the presidency like something um that we should expect something from, because at this point neither candidate is providing us with anything. They're not offering black people anything. So, I don't really jump on this Republican Democrat like bandwagon, because like if you say does it really count right now, it only counts to the Democrats because that's who we're voting for repeatedly, you know. But it don't really benefit us as a people because they're not doing anything specifically for us like they do with other groups when we vote for them. So does our count? Does our voting count? I mean, because what are we voting for? What are we getting in return for our vote? I mean, the only reason why it counts for the Democrats because they rely on our votes to win. Because a lot of people that they benefit, they don't do they do things for, but these people can't vote, right? So they rely on black people to vote them in office because we can vote and we're the only minority that they so-called help, but we can vote. So they rely on our vote. The Republicans don't care if black people vote for them or not because they rely on white America to vote for them, right? Only the Democrats really rely on us. So that's the only time it counts is to help the Democrats.
Okay.
I mean, we do need to vote third party, but I think we need to pick our own candidates that we decide we're gonna vote for. That's gonna get in there and do something for us. Like I don't really think that we should jump on.
Niggas for Trump hat. It's an actual hat. It says niggas for Trump.
Yeah,
Wait, what?
right, but
They said
I
niggas
don't
with what?
Niggas for Trump.
Oh yeah.
I think that
Look at
the
he's talking
only
about
reason
niggas
why I
Trump hat
vote
too.
is because like that's what I felt like one of the benefits our ancestors died for us to be able to vote. Maybe not necessarily civil rights movement, but they was specifically advocating for us to be able to vote in the local elections and elections and stuff. So that's the only reason why I just like make sure I vote, because that's what they were really fighting for us to be able to do. But does it count? Do we get anything out of it? But it's one of the benefits that our ancestors were fighting for. So I do try to take advantage of that because that's what they were dying for. And that's where, when we were showing up getting lynched because we voted, we attempted to vote, they were lynching us as a result of that. So I try to vote. I mean, if people say they don't vote, I wish black people would vote, even if they voted for. All you have to do is vote for the candidate who is, um, vote for the candidate who has an agenda that matches what you believe in. See, a lot of times when they tell black people to vote, they mean go vote for the Democrats. And black people have said, I'm
You
not
don't
voting for
vote
the
for me, you
Democrats.
ain't black.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I voted for Trump
Why
twice.
he said that? That is crazy.
What
I
you
voted
say?
for Trump.
Joe Biden, when he was talking to us on the Breakfast Club, this
Yeah.
nigga legit said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
And he's
That
a
is crazy. Not
Yeah,
black,
but
it's
he
crazy
said
coming
that
from.
because he thought that he was gonna be like he was gonna get like admiration from the black community from saying that. But that's just his racism slipping out. His prejudice slipping out. But like, so yeah, like the Democrats been playing in our face for a long time. Biden was
Yeah.
just the icing on the top, icing on the
Uh,
cake.
they meet our demands when we force them to. another point I wanted to put out there, just to kind of add to what I said earlier. Remember on January 6th, Trump led his MAGA mob to overthrow the Electoral College, not the popular vote. Just to kind of double down on that point. Y'all remember that when he led them people to the nation capital on January 6th, that was to block the Electoral College count, not the popular vote, proving that our vote is just pretty much an emotional poll on the national level. Thanks to Ali for not the local, not the city, county, state, but on the national level, it's an emotional poll.
Let me ask y'all this. This is basically in that same realm. Do y'all think if an IQ test should be done before motherfuckers are able to vote?
That's good.
How will white America vote? No, I'm just playing.
I don't think so. I think
A lot of niggas would be able to vote either. Let's be real.
That's a great question. Bro, I'm telling you, as somebody who keep up with that stuff, I know 80% of the people go in there, and that's why they give us the cheat
vote
sheets.
off emotions, bro. They don't vote off the fucking actual
right.
logic.
And if it's a case where they just don't know, that's why they give us the cheat sheets before we go vote. And while I got the opportunity to say this, Election Day should be a national holiday, a paid day off of work, because you're asking people to go vote right after they get off work, or to not go to work so they can vote. So at some point, they need to make Election Day a national holiday.
I don't think an IQ test. I think a psychological test. And I think they should take all of that data and information and put it into some type of system and set it in certain categories. But I definitely think a psychological evaluation should be performed prior to people being able to vote. So you can determine, like, you know what I mean, where they are, their perspective. Because they do it to you at certain jobs. They'll give you a psychological test. They'll ask you about your religion. What do you feel about this? What would you do in this situation? They do it all the time to determine if they're going to hire you or not. I don't know if y'all ever experienced that, but I have.
Shout out to the Battle Zone 1480. He says, "Is that right there? Which should have been a red flag. That should have been a red flag for everybody who looked like us." I'm guessing you were referring to the Joe Biden statement. If so, let me know in the comments.
Well, I think I think just like I just compare it to church and Christianity. I think a lot of black people associate voting with voting for the Democrats or voting for, like, I don't even really hear black people talk about voting for other candidates. Like for example, like a lot of us could have voted for Cornel West. Like we all black people could have voted for Cornel West, but we on this accounting of this little debate with white people, like which one of their leaders are going to follow the country. They don't really even argue that they're going to do anything for black people. That's why when they was talking stuff about Trump said that he was going to do something for black people, and black people on the Democrat side got mad at the black Republicans, or got mad at black people who were supporting Trump because when Trump said that he was going to do something for black people, and they were like, and they were mad.
They
But
got mad at Ice Cube for that shit.
right, but the thing about it is that's far more than any Democrat or person say. They don't even act like they're gonna do anything for black people. They don't say they're gonna do anything for black
actually,
people.
they actually came out and said they're not going to.
Yeah, Kamala said she don't intend on doing nothing for black
Obama said it
people.
too.
So like, why would we vote for them? But we so you gotta vote for the Democrats. It's because, and then people from other races, they try to encourage black people to vote for Democrats because because the Democrats have put in fear that we're gonna go right back to slavery if we don't vote for them.
Yes. Yes.
Like that's the emotion that they play on black people instead of giving us some policy that would encourage us to vote for them. They're gonna take away all your rights. They're gonna take away your reproductive rights. They're gonna spread ice throughout the country. You know, they're gonna use these tactics to try to get us to vote for them through emotion when they don't plan on doing nothing. I mean, I see why like for example, like transgenders and like gay people. I see why they would fight for Democrats. They get a lot of law passed under the Democrats. So it's just the Democrats do stuff for every other race but black people. I don't know why we vote for them. And it is about us because these other races are getting something out of their vote for the Democrats. Black people ain't allowed to ask for nothing from the Democrats, but we're expected to vote for them.
Sell food stamps. That's all you niggas get.
And
But
they
why are
want to
black
cut
people still asking the
they
oppressor
cut
to do
them
anything
John.
for them? Like, why don't you create your own social structure? That doesn't make any sense. How you gonna ask to keep asking the oppressor and he haven't done anything for you for centuries and you still dependent? Oh, I'm asking this person, they're not doing this for us. Create your own social fucking structure.
Yeah.
That doesn't make like you think I'm about to go ask my oppressor for anything. I know now not to trust a white person. So I'm damn sure I ain't about to go vote for one. They showed us over centuries how they feel about us. So why I'm gonna ask them for anything? That don't make sense. We have the power to do this. But we don't, and we still dependent on massa. That's why we still under that curse. We dependent on massa. Massa not doing this for us. Massa giving this to them. Massa approving this for them. Massa giving them rights. Massa ain't doing nothing for us. Why would massa do anything for you? Do something for yourself. That's all I'm saying. And we got the power to do this. We can create our own economical system, but we're not. Other people come to this country and do it. They got a Chinatown, a little Armenia town. They have all of this. They come to your communities and take over. But we
Every
still
place you go
complaining.
got a Chinatown.
That's all. You know what white people say about black people? Only thing they do is talk. We the only race that don't go into action. We just go around marching and talking. And that's why the bully keep whipping our ass, because they know we ain't nothing but talk. We want to march. We want to do this. Everybody else, they go up to the White House with semi-automatics. Like, man, y'all gonna do this or else. But we marching. Niggas beating us over the head with sticks. We still crying. Black Lives Matter. Man, if y'all don't get y'all stupid ass up out of here.
It says, Battle Zone says, okay, so now we talking, somebody gets it. How the hell you going to have somebody who have been doing a systematic system or put your
That's
perspective?
what I'm saying. Yeah, that makes sense. We still voting master. That's what I said earlier. You voting from one oppressor to the next oppressor. That shit don't make no sense.
Yeah. And I always said,
Think about this. When white people want something, how do they go get it? Create atrocities. They shedding blood. They chopping your fucking head off. They ain't playing. They gonna get their point across. Black people, what do? Let's go march. Let's go talk. Let's go beg. You ain't gonna get nothing that way. That's all I'm saying. Every other race, they want something, they army up. We the only ones that don't do that. We keep begging massa.
Well, we're fighting for the managerial class right now, Cairo, and that's the struggle between black and white America. Like, we've been in this country so long, we're not trying to do, part of my way of saying is, the immigrant labor at this point. And some of us have actually said that in other words. And our fellow white Americans are like, they're not really open to sharing the supervisor class, the managerial class. And we've been in this country so long, we deserve access to that. Some of us have gotten access to it, but I think that's the power struggle.
Tosh, all
Like,
I'm
okay, if we
saying
don't want to do the manual labor, where do we go? And we shouldn't have to do the manual labor, to be honest with you. Like, we've
but
been
look at
here
what you're saying.
400 years. If you start the timeline from 1619, 400 plus years, and we saying, hey, we should be able to oversee some shit too.
But you
You know,
keep
and
asking
some of us do, but
Massa.
it's a small percentage.
You keep asking
And
Massa somebody that don't give a fuck about you. If Massa don't want you to sit at his dinner table and he's telling you to get the fuck, go get your own dinner table. Go
right.
invite your own guests. We shouldn't go up to no fucking body that been oppressing us, raping us, mutilating us, asking us for anything. We need to be
Mm-hmm.
coming together saying, how do we form our own nation? In that nation, form our own government. How do we create a strong economical system? How do we create social structure? That's what our focus needs to be on. You think I'm about to go to somebody that keep beating my ass and asking them, can you give me something? They're going to beat my ass, rape me, and run off again. That don't make sense. We keep saying we ain't gotta do shit. That's why we still being cursed to this day, because we still what is this? The Stockholm syndrome sound like to me.
It is. I've heard that before. I think we definitely under the Stockholm syndrome. Some of us have broken the curse mentally, but 85% of us is still under.
I don't ask white people for shit now, and I ain't even on that certain type of status. I know better to be like, give me, because I know. So imagine if I was all the way up there, man, I'm about to come together, connect with somebody else. Listen, we need to start buying property in this area. Blacks only right now. You know what I mean? Like, let's create some type of social structure, a strong one. Let's get these young dudes off the streets, employ them with jobs. That's going to be our soldiers. We need a morning, an afternoon, and a night shift, because when them white motherfuckers know we forming together, now we're a threat. So if anytime they try to come, we need niggas that's going to be able to defend us and be ready to attack. We ain't playing with y'all no more. Fuck that talking. It was an actor who said this. He said, long as y'all niggas still marching and talking, I don't want nothing to do with that. When y'all ready to strap up and go shed some blood and y'all really, really serious, call me then. I'm on that vibe. I ain't marching with y'all.
Yeah. We done. Even hey, it's ironic we saying this on Dr. King holiday eve, but even Dr. King was tired of marching, and we got the video receipt of him saying that. We got the video receipt of him saying back in the 60s, he tired of marching. And that's why they took him out, because they saw he was about to make that pivot. He had to met with certain people that they knew was going to radicalize him, and the rest is history.
You got these little black boys out here killing each other because they lost. We
they
gotta train
lost.
them to
you
be
went straight
soldiers.
to it. They lost. And that bothered me so
shift.
bad, Cairo.
Yeah.
And that
have
right there is like my number one. I wish I could reach some of them. But yeah, that's you right on.
As soon as them white
lost. From your city to my city to Solo and Jamie City. Huh?
I said
fearless soldiers though. Them little young YGs.
That's what I'm telling you.
They don't, but if you can get their mind right.
That's what I'm telling you. A morning, an afternoon, and night shift. Because one thing about us, when we form unity, we a threat. Them white motherfuckers gonna try to come.
And they always, Cairo, they always gonna try to take out that. Remember we spoke about this last week. Well, they're gonna always try to prevent the rise of a black messiah.
But that's what I'm telling you. Them young ones on the street, what they call YNs, bring them in. Look, fuck all this material shit right now. You know what I mean? Let's start getting funds from our other people. Y'all want Jordans. We gonna get y'all all these. You know what I mean? Like, because everybody's out here motivated for some type of capital gain. They want to look good. They want to feel good. They want to be, you know what I mean? That's why we do these things. So we have to have some people that's giving donations. But what I'm saying is we need a structure. People need to really come together and say, check this out. Let's start buying properties in this community, right? Let's say, for example, for me, some of these half-breed motherfuckers, we got to use them to our advantage. Because if a nigga go in the bank trying to get a loan to buy that house and they see we moving a certain type of way, they're going to stop it. Now you got a lot of us black motherfuckers, though, we look another race. We look, but we not. And we on the black side. Send him in the bank. Send him to go buy up all that property. We got to be strategic. You know what I mean? Like, they strategic. When we sleep, they up studying.
Yeah.
I just think we just need to get it together. We need to stop, trying to be actors and models and be neurologists, be astrophysicists. No. This is where they at. We're not like that. Not like that, but you know what I'm saying. We need to focus more on education too.
Hey, TK say all that war stuff sounds good until the judges start handing out life sentences.
They ain't gonna 30 have years ahead. They are 30 years ahead. Motherfuckers ass off. Check this out. How do you think them
jokers are patient?
Wait, didn't they serve what's her name? Antoinette Marie head on a silver platter too? Didn't they overturn Caesar? The democracy is more than a government. We have always been. We outnumber everybody on this planet. That's factual.
The thing is that when we say war, or military. I don't think we expect them to go out like America's military. Is that we are sort of like an organized force, like what you see the Black Panthers be when they were providing security sort of in the neighborhood, or maybe not like because this country you have a Second Amendment right, like so we have the ability to obtain these weapons just like other races of people, and we can legally own these weapons. But I think he's more so talking about like being or organized unit where we can provide sort of security in our own neighborhoods so we can protect ourselves from outsiders who want to come in and cause harm to us, or just kind of keep the neighborhood safer because it has become more dangerous in our neighborhoods. So it wouldn't be necessarily a bad idea if we were to start sort of like a security company, hire all of I mean, of course we're gonna have to rehabilitate them because they YNs, right? We gotta give them discipline, we gotta
Right.
give them but they gotta go through the same process like they joining a military in the country. But they're not joining a military, they're joining a security team,
Right.
Right. But we
right?
need funds and donations too,
I
because people
agree.
still want to look good. That's one thing. What you know what I mean? Like we have to look at that aspect of them too. Because why ain't gonna be like, man, why come over here? Y'all with that bullshit? We ain't making no money. We need to be able to provide. We need to eat. We have to be able to provide that too. That's what I'm saying.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? But we just got a whole lot of work to do, man. A whole lot. Shit. And the first thing is start with
I'm
really
gonna say this,
sincerely
y'all.
loving each
I know
other.
we say that a lot about, oh, we got a lot of work to do, but I keep telling this. I think we don't give ourselves enough credit for how far we have came in such a short time. Because you got to remember, the civil rights movement was only 50 years ago. It wasn't
Right.
that long ago. So if that happened to any other ethnic group, they would be light years behind everyone. In fact, I would think they wouldn't even be here anymore.
But
So
see, in the civil rights movement, they had to get violent too. And that's when that white man saw that. He was like, listen, they starting to, you know what I mean? It's an uproar. If we don't let them get some rights,
they
they're going to
pivot.
completely wipe us away.
See, this is the thing. Each time we do that, the white power structure that's controlling things pivots. They be like, okay, we gotta find a new way
Right.
to
Right.
control.
Yeah, they move the goalposts.
That's what they keep doing.
Remember the Panthers was going to the state capitol with rifles and guns, and they, like you said, moved the goalposts with that.
But they
Changed the
send infiltrators. They send infiltrators. And your infiltrator, if you a man, usually going to come in the form of a woman.
right.
So you got to prepare yourself for all of that.
So,
Because a
so
lot of these
Cairo,
bitches working for the CIA too.
so the idea, see, they can't kill the idea. That's why my thing has always been, let's put the most effective idea out there, and then everybody kind of do their best example of the idea, because you can't kill the idea. You can kill the revolutionary, but you can't kill the revolution. You can't. You know what I mean? So we have enough examples. Unless somebody is going to stand up and say, "Hey, I'll be this." Unless somebody say, "I'm going to be the sacrificial lamb for my people," and they don't have to say that to the world, but you get what I'm saying. A lot of people, we're doing. I guess we feel like we live in a certain way to where nobody's really willing to just step up and do what Dr. King literally sacrificed. Whether you like him or not, he knew he was going to die. That's a distinction from X. X wasn't willing to just lay his life down without fighting back. At the end, he did, when he was like, he didn't really have nowhere to go. But King did it knowing that at some point they can take me out.
But what
And
was his origin? How did he start off?
huh?
What was his origin and how did he start off? Because you got to remember, only certain people is going to be willing to join a movement. The so-called, quote, successful black people, they feel like they successful, they having a good life, they're not going to be with it. Them the ones that's going to be against it because they feel like, listen, we comfortable. We ain't being oppressed. Master done gave us a little bit of something. We living comfortable. We don't want a revolution or war. It's always the ones that's
But see now with the all right, so with the war stuff, Kyrie, like a few people said in the comment section, I mean, how and we talking to the world right now. So if we're coming up with some kind of military.
I say social structure first. Social structure, a blueprint. The idea first, then the blueprint, and then some form of a social structure.
Bro, God damn.
I think if we focus on how to use our influence, and I'm about to go find this information I have where it's saying influence rewrites reality without lifting the finger. Influence is more powerful than war. So we can just learn how to manage and monetize our influence, because everybody else about to do it. You know what I'm saying? And people know how to take our talents and say, okay, we're gonna get paid off and give them a little bit, and then before you know it, they're homeless in 10 years, 10, 20, you know. So we got to figure out how to do it our influence. I'm about to go find that quote. It's telling you that influence is more powerful than military. And we already got the influence. So why trade in the influence for a bloody war?
Because you're gonna need. I don't think you understand what we're dealing with when you're dealing with this European fucking race. Do you know these motherfuckers used to feed our babies to the alligators, used to rape our little boys? You gotta understand their DNA. We not playing with these people that got a full deck of cards.
Right.
These motherfuckers are venomous. You gotta understand the depth of how venomous they are.
I've been meaning to say this too a few shows ago, so I finally get to say it. And they've done experiments with this. So this is like trying to influence black ants to go to war with red ants. Who do you think?
I didn't say go to war. I said you need a social structure, and I said you have to be prepared for that enemy. So you have to train your men to be militant, because the white man is going to come. They're not going to just sit around and let you build a strong social structure where you can be dominant again. The government is cheating people. These motherfuckers are corrupt and crooked. I'm a living witness. They cheated me. They know that all-seeing eye on the back of the dollar bill when they watch everything. This shit is real. This esoteric shit, we ain't even talking about esoteric stuff. We're talking about physical shit.
Right.
We're not even talking about how, man, this shit goes so deep. Y'all would think I'm suffering from psychosis if I was that way.
We got the most powerful substance, which is influence.
Yeah, well, I know the enemy. I ain't fucking with them like that.
Everything you just said, I'm with that 100% when you said the social structure, and then you basically saying protect our social structure with our lives. All right. That's the
Build something to watch that white man come. They did it to Dr. York's, what's his name? Malachi York. They did it to the Black Panthers. They do it to everybody. They not playing with you. See, that's the thing about people. They don't really understand how venomous this fucking European is. They think it's a game. I know how venomous they are. I ain't playing with them.
So who do you think? All right, well, I'm gonna ask that because you already said you're not focusing on the wars. So I was gonna say, are you asking black men to go to war with red?
I'm not asking. I'm asking black men to stand up and be a fucking black man and stop asking the oppressor, motherfuckers that been keeping their foot on your neck for 100,000 of years, raping your women, raping your mothers. Stop asking them for fucking, what's that shit they was begging them for? What was their reparation? Nigga, go and take your reparation. Nigga, break in your house, rape your wife, rape your kids, and you going to ask him for something. Stand up and be dominant, who God made you are. That's what I'm asking you.
It's out there. Now, well, I'm still looking for that.
Damn, I forgot what I was going to say.
Now, we hear you. I hear you, Gyro. Okay, here we go. Influence is one of the most powerful forces in human history. Often more powerful than money, laws, armies, or raw intelligence. It rewrites reality without lifting the finger. Yeah, I just lost the quote. I think I can stop. No, here we go. It rewrites reality without lifting the finger. A single tweet from Elon Musk in 2021 moved billions of dollars in Dogecoin market cap in minutes.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
So that's the proof. That influence is more powerful than all of us.
I bet that it was. You know, I've been on record plenty of times. Influence is very powerful.
Yeah. It can rewrite reality. That's the line that stuck with me. It can, they put that shit in bold. It influence rewrites reality without lifting the finger.
Right.
So all this stuff.
Okay, influence. You saw what happened to his ass. Let me
So
stop talking.
hold on, Carol. Let me read this to you. Violence and money have diminishing returns. One bullet can kill only one person. $1 can buy only one thing. But an idea, one story, one meme can spread to billions and cost near zero. Talk to me.
All right, let me know how that worked for y'all when they're ready to go out in a blaze of glory.
It worked for other people, Cairo. It's gonna work
Look
for
what you're
us.
saying,
Us
other
all.
people.
If we,
Other people.
Jamie
All
just
right,
confirmed
well, let me go out in a blaze of
he
glory.
familiar with.
Let me know how that's gonna work for y'all.
Jamie just told you he's familiar with the Elon Musk thing he did. I'm reading receipts to everybody who listening on how powerful influence is, and we love to tell people how we're the most influential group on earth. So what are we doing with that influence? So if I'm the most
No, we selling out. Duh.
a percentage of us are, right?
And other people make money off our influence. Black people make $0 off.
So that needs to be the focus. So low. We need to be focusing on how do we monetize our influence first.
Stop selling, stop signing it over to these record companies. We can start there since they make the most money. These rappers.
And they knew what they was doing. They was benefiting off our influence, man. These rap kids, these hip hop kids are the coolest kids in the world. As Jamie brother once said, the most interesting Negroes on the planet. And another group of people figured out how to monetize off our influential talents. So I'm glad y'all let me read that. So that's coming straight from the collective memory of the world. That's what AI is right now, a collective memory for humanity, not just us. And it's telling you, Jamie, familiar with the single. I'm going to read it one more time. A single tweet from Elon Musk in 2021 moved billions of dollars in Dogecoin market cap in minutes. That's influence.
I don't got lost out.
I don't know if that's
Wait,
influence.
Massa, I'm sorry. I was talking too much shit. Massa got mad at me. Massa, I'm sorry. I ain't gonna do it again.
Carol, you played hard, but that's.
Wait, Taj, I ain't on the same shit no more. Massa just got my ass. I'm cool. I ain't fucking with Massa right now.
Carol, let's imagine, and I learned how to think like this just growing up around the people I grew up around. I speak as if they're listening on me. I'm speaking as they tap into the podcast right now. So the stuff you're saying is like, oh, she's too radical. They're listening to you like, oh yeah, we can't let her get enough influence because she gonna tell some shit up. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna cut up. They right.
If influence has that much power, that's why they don't want the wrong people to have it.
Right. I agree with you. I agree 101%. You're right about that.
Yeah.
No, you're absolutely right.
We just got to be strategic with it, but we already have a powerful tool or weapon we can use, and that's our influence. We just got to learn what.
Right. I agree. I agree with that.
I know you don't believe in Jesus, but the facts remain because they spoke on him too. This ain't me. This is what the research said. This said, let me see. I'll let me boom. Damn, I ain't gonna hold the conversation up with it. I was trying to find it, but yeah, I mean y'all get the point.
Right. No, I agree.
Jesus of Nazareth had no army, no wealth, and no political office. Yet 2,026 years later, 1/3 of humanity orders their morality around his teachings.
No, you're right about that. Remember, we had this discussion in the last episode with the last show. But you're right about that. That's what you said earlier. They don't want that influence to get in the wrong person's hands. That's why I was telling you they cheat. They do certain things.
That is, you said we need to do a call-in line. I mean, occasionally I do allow people to come up to speak. I can easily have you come up, but I won't be on here that much longer. But if you got something brief you want to say, I can let you say it.
Why you doing that? What I was gonna say is, Damn. Never mind.
Come on, Taj. Damn.
Well, rubbing off. You too young for that. What happened?
I forgot.
Hey, them thoughts be like balloons floating in the air once they get out of reach. Things be gone.
See now, Solo has a motherfucker like dude said earlier. That's what
What,
it is.
what was she talking about?
Huh?
I had a thought. It was easy.
Come back to you. I said we just need to focus on our influence as a group, as a unique group. Once
No,
we
I
get
agree with that shit. Influence. You're 101% right with that one.
we're already doing it through a negative. We're doing it right now. More so we do bad influence.
But like you say too, you got to be strategic with it. That's what I'm about to start working on. I already like implemented this, so you know what I mean. But it's a discipline. You have to really, really discipline yourself.
They won't come at you as hard as you are feeling out. Me, Jamie, or any other dude when they're talking like that, they can put us on a certain list if we're not already on the list.
Man, I'm on that list. Trust me, they stole my money. They stole my money, man. That's why I don't type in nothing on my phones. I don't research nothing on my phones. I already know how they play. When you say you do one thing, do another thing. Because they listening, they watching. Like, I already know how this government works. And you think we're not a threat. Yes, we are a threat. They trying to take our uterus. They trying to hit us in different ways than what they hitting y'all. But we still are a threat. We give birth to men. They want to destroy us any way they can.
Remember, we was but not a military threat. Remember, the men fight the wars. So
Right.
they don't really look at the females as military threats.
Which is why they're implying all of their power to make the black woman be ahead of us, because they understand that you guys aren't a military threat.
And desensitize y'all too.
Huh?
And desensitize y'all. You know what they start to make black women think it's okay for they sons to. Lord, I don't want to get into that because I don't want people to come and attack me. But that's another thing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they want us to like really desensitize y'all and demasculate y'all. They working on a black woman night and day, man. And some of these black bitches fall for it. I hate to say it. They fall right in the trap. And even in the medical field, they lying.
Women in general gravitate towards power. So
I can't hear you.
No, I'm saying women in general gravitate towards power. So whichever male force they feel like is in power. And me and Jamie have had this discussion in the past. I believe deep down inside, that's what our women are holding against us. That whether it's in their subconscious soul or anywhere else in their memory bank, you just said it yourself, Cairo. Like y'all niggas need to man up, stand up, don't ask the motherfuckers who oppress y'all for shit, and do your own thing. And I think that's what our women are waiting on. And some of us are doing it, but we're not doing it as a majority population of people. And I don't think our women gonna respect us until they see us do that.
Right.
We could do it on an individual level. That's just for that person. But it's on a cultural level.
Oh, y'all, do y'all realize how much y'all will be revered? Motherfuckers will bow down at y'all feet.
Cairo,
on the upper trajectory.
And who are our allies, Cairo? That's what I'm gonna ask all.
We don't have any allies.
Thank you. So you answered the question. So we got to be strategic on how we move. We're the biggest threat in the world.
Can you imagine if black men come back into power? I know I'm kneeling on my feet. Thank you, Master. I'm kissing niggas. No.
Right,
you know what I mean?
So if you can imagine that, imagine what they're thinking. Like, no, we can't let them niggas get back in power. And so the whole world is on our shoulders. And so you just asked the question. We don't have no allies. It's us against the world and each other.
And each other.
And each other. That's the sad part. Niggas love to start on niggas. So we got to be real thoughtful on how we move through this world, because we understand it's us against the world and each other as a black man population.
All right, shout out to DeMarco. He said, "Do y'all believe that Malcolm X's birthday should be a holiday?"
Hell, it should
yes.
be a holiday.
Yes. Yes.
Cairo, let me give you some flowers, Cairo. To your point, why are we waiting on the federal government to give Malcolm X a holiday? We should make it a cultural holiday.
So
Yes.
that's something I want. I'm not going to touch too deeply on it today, but I definitely want to make that a topic, bro. It should absolutely be a thing that Black America or people who live here, we should start making our own holidays. Stop
Right.
celebrating they bullshit holidays.
Right. Right.
They're pagan holidays that keep
Right.
families
Yes.
together.
That's so
We
terrible.
should
Yes.
strategically come up as a culture, like on this day,
Yes.
we celebrate this.
We should start
Yes.
with
I
That's
agree with
cool.
that.
100%.
And I agree. Maybe we should start with Malcolm X. Absolutely.
What's that?
May 19th.
May
I
19th.
know.
There you go. I was just trying to think of May 19th.
May 19th, we should celebrate Malcolm X Day.
Yeah, on the cultural level. And then again, the power of influence can get it to other levels, but whether they do it or don't, it don't matter. We should do that on our own.
And
But we
so,
say,
and like you said too, social media. Remember you were saying influence? You know how they got them memes going around when they was asking dudes, they was like, would you be gay for $1 billion? And then they put
I
on a
remember
dress
that
and that
meeting.
shit.
That was
We need to
crazy.
do something like that. But no, because you can use that, like he said, strategically, like ask the, you know what I mean? To try to like honor and these people on these, well, these abolitionists on these days, these civil rights activists. You know, it can, like
yep.
he say, influence. That goes a long way. We can create memes that like everybody join in on this day. We doing a meme about MLK. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Or yeah, like you gotta, like he say, influence. You got to be able to use that. And we have a lot of platforms right now, like social media, that's free and that reach hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions of people. You got to learn how to use this shit as your advantage.
Right.
And we are
Right.
all gifted in different areas. Each one of us have different place value. That might not be my place value to set up a system like that, a structure like that. I might not be good in that field. Jamie, that might be your field to organize that and do that. Or Taj or Solo. Like we all have good different things that we have expertise in. You know, because some
Right.
people are like, why don't you do it? That ain't my expertise. I'm not good at that. You know what I mean? Like I know what I'm good at. So that's all I'm saying. And I don't want my husband to get mad at me because I be over here on some Black Power shit, and he half Neanderthal, he mixed. So I don't want him to feel some type of way.
I don't think
Okay,
we should have
good.
a Malcolm X holiday. We ain't doing shit Malcolm X told us to do. Celebrate him for what? We ain't following him. We don't do nothing.
Right, I agree with
He
that.
doing
I feel like that too. I feel like sometimes they died in vain because look at all the shit that we doing that's reverse. I mean, I do agree with that, but at the end of the
we
day,
ain't
how you
doing
made a
nothing.
statement earlier, and you said these people died for us to be able to vote. So even if we don't, we still should go be able to vote. Even if we don't apply the things that he did, we still should revere and respect him for still being a civil rights movement leader, for even just sacrificing his life, because not too many
Yeah,
people will do that today.
yeah. No,
Because you
you
said it
got some
yourself
people. So
earlier.
you
I
got. I
think
mean,
we
it's
should go a
hard to
step further
prove.
and do what we. I think we should
But
go a step
yeah,
further
yeah.
and
I
do
just
what he
exactly what
tell us to
Cairo
do.
just said. Like yeah, but yeah, we need our own holidays on a cultural level, and then if the
But
influence
we
from
can
the
have.
cultural level influence the national level, so be it.
We
Sojourner
don't need
Truth,
a
Harriet
national.
Tubman, all them.
White people don't
Yep.
need to get another holiday celebrating somebody that they killed to stop
Right.
us from getting freedom. God,
I
Right
think we
on.
should do
I
that.
hate that they did Juneteenth. Like Juneteenth should have kept. It should have been an underground holiday. It should have remained an underground holiday that only we knew what the hell was going on.
Right.
Right,
I
because
agree
Joe
with some
Biden
shit like
only
that
made
too.
it a holiday because they found another way to strategically finesse more money out of it. That's all.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that too, though. Some shit we need to keep underground to ourselves, most definitely.
No,
Mm.
exactly like we sell. I remember Juneteenth growing up. Like we had Juneteenth and Memphis all the time. Festivals at Juneteenth. It did
Mm-hmm.
not need to become a national holiday.
Yep,
Now
I
we
do
don't
agree.
even do them festivals. Now they've been
Like
co-opted to
Memphis,
by
Memphis,
other people.
honestly, bro, I'm sorry, we got to flex a little bit. But Memphis, we do be on this shit. We even got our own holiday in Memphis. Like 901 is a holiday
Mm.
in Memphis that we celebrate every year now.
There you go. Yeah. That's
Like
how it's done.
or shit like you don't need them to say it's a holiday.
Right.
Right, right, right,
Right.
right. That's true.
Spot
That's
on.
big facts.
Yeah.
We don't need y'all to say shit. So we taught y'all. We brought them out y'all them caves and taught y'all how to clap. Y'all was running. Y'all didn't know what clapping was. Y'all was getting scared. You know what I mean? We the one who brought you motherfuckers out them kids and taught y'all everything y'all know, and y'all use it against us.
Yeah.
And still teaching them to this day.
Yeah.
I don't think they would have found out. I think that if we would have never made Juneteenth a national holiday, these white people would have had no idea what it was, because they don't care to know about our history and what
They don't.
we got going on. They would have never thought, oh, this is the day they celebrate liberation.
Wait,
Oh,
I'm gonna
no.
tell you something. They do care about our history. All the archaeologists, they're always in Africa. They're always digging up black remains. We are the most studied people on this planet. They don't study Mexicans. They don't study Asians. They only study blacks. Trust me, that's facts.
I'm
Yeah.
talking about black Americans, like white America and black America. Like these people, they don't care about us. Like they don't care to look up what that holiday is that we're celebrating.
Right. Okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So I don't think so, because we look how long we celebrated it without them
Right.
being a part of it.
Right.
Now all of a sudden it's a part. Like you go to a Juneteenth festival, now it ain't no black. I live in Phoenix, so you know
I went to one. Yeah, I went to two last year. I went to a black celebration in Leimert Park, and then I went to a white celebration in Beverly Hills. And
So that's
you
what I
kind of
wanted to
got.
ask y'all.
Yeah, I have an
Because I
issue
saw a
with
white
them.
man with a Juneteenth shirt on.
It's a national holiday, so it is everybody's holiday in America. It's about us, but I don't think we could tell who can celebrate and who can't celebrate, right? I mean,
just like Martin Luther King Day, everybody
right.
has a day off.
That is
Yeah,
true.
it ain't just for us, you know.
That's true. But I saw that white man with that Juneteenth shirt on with the black fist. I was like,
That's just like Walmart making Juneteenth ice cream. They making
oh
money off of the
Lord.
holiday now.
But that's what we got to get good at that, though. I mean, we can get upset at them for beating us to it, but we got somebody got to.
Right.
And then usually when you find a black person who might be somewhat trustworthy, they end up. Yeah. So that just kill our morale to invest in anybody.
Right.
Like, damn, we gave such and such a try. They messed up. No, I don't want to do no name drops, but y'all know they out there.
Right.
You know?
I agree 101%.
But I think it starts right here with us four and just building. News is some of the most powerful stuff. I mean, the press is one of the most powerful things in the world. Putting the news out there, sharing topics, facts, and all that stuff. And that's what we're doing with this every week. Black Chat Chronicles, BCC. So we just got to believe in what we're doing. And before you know it, a year from now, we on another level. And our reach is our influence is stronger along with the comment section. They always there. They done checked out on us, or they still
some down there. We got 20-something people in the chat right now.
No, you're absolutely right about that.
Yeah, I would say now to DV, that'll be a real tough one. DV say, should we celebrate Louis Farrakhan's birthday, which he's living? Yeah, we celebrate it because he's alive. But as far as a cultural holiday, yeah. Now I'm thinking you talking national or federal. But as a cultural holiday, yeah, I know a lot of dudes that got reformed in prison through the nation. You know what I mean? So I know people got their different opinions about the nation, but I've seen them save so many brothers who was lost that they deserve their credit. If for no other reason, you know what I'm saying? They deserve their credit. Both Louis Farrakhan and Malcolm X are Tauruses. You're right. Yeah, I think they are both born in May. Yeah. The 19th, I can't remember the other. But these are the dudes I grew up paying attention to. I understand the fallouts and all that, but I learned a lot of my, psychology from studying what they did.
And I ain't gonna lie, boy, that Nation of Islam provides structure. And they got some of the finest black men. I remember one time somebody invited me, and the whole time I was like, oh my God, there's so many different fine black men up in here. I couldn't even focus. Lord, forgive me. You know what I mean? So I think it's like but yeah.
If it wasn't, and this kind of go back to Jamie's first question of this podcast show. To me, this is my 2-cent opinion. If it wasn't for the religious stigma they have, I think more of us would support it, but black Christians ain't really trying to mix with Islam. And that's where I think they get held to a certain growth, if you will. And that's another reason we call it the nation. Because if you say the Nation of Islam, the word Islam alone is going to kind of run some people off. But when you just say the nation, then you know you pretty much just talking about our community. The nation is almost synonymous with the black community.
Well,
You can
Islam
almost
is
say those are
strict.
like the synonyms. But then once you put, so you got people, so all black citizens of the United States are in the nation, but only Muslims are in the Nation of Islam, if that makes sense. I grew up under all their teachings, but I'm not a Muslim. I studied Malcolm, I studied Farrakhan, I studied Elijah Muhammad, I studied Muhammad Ali, all of them. The dude from your city, Cairo, man, what's brother name? I'm tripping, I can't remember his name. You should know him too, Cairo. He not with us
I
no
don't know
more.
anybody religious or anybody that talks stuff like that. But
But
I
he's
do like the
from New
nation.
Orleans. You should
What's
know
his
him
name?
too. I can't believe I can't remember this brother's name. It'll come to me. But he was a heavy hitter in the nation. But I think it's the religious stigma that kind of keep people away from them. If it was just based off the black nationalism they bring to the community, a lot more of us would be, lined up to sign up.
But do
That's
you
what I'm
think
saying.
it have to do with capitalism and their rules and their structure? Because to me, Islam would be a little bit more better. Like if I was to be like in any type of religion, I like Islam. I like what they teach. And I
Islam is
think,
a great Islam. From what I know about it, I was always attracted to the black nationalism side of it. But the what I do know about Islam, which is an Arabic word for peace, it's some great scriptures in a book.
but not even
But
that, the
every
teaching,
time
how they
I've
teach you
never
how to
let me
love
put it this way.
yourself.
Let me put it this way. I've never came across, I think they call them ayats. I've never came across an ayat out the Quran that I read and like, oh, nah, there's something ain't right about that. They all, it's moral, it's morality. Religion is basically just morality. We're trying to teach humanity how to behave. That's really all religion is. And then you get into the dogma side of it. Well, okay, it got to be Jesus. It got to be Prophet Muhammad. It got to be Moses. You know what I mean? You get into all those divisions. Well, who's the go-to guy and stuff like that. But they all just basically want humans to behave better. From what I've
But is
studied
it
them
about
all.
capitalism too? Because you got to think about it. If Christianity religion make a whole lot of money, Islam just go on donations. For example, women, we're big fucking spenders. So if
Mhm.
you like under the Nation of Islam, you're not about to be going to spend money on Gucci, Louis, all this other type of attire because you cover from head to toe. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah.
Christianity, you can do that. You
I
know,
love them
so
sisters too. Yeah,
that's
keep
what I'm
going,
saying. I
Cairo.
think a woman she should be veiled. You bitch,
I
nobody
love
only supposed to
them
be for
sisters.
your
See, they not
husband.
allowed to date. They not MG talking about MGT and GCC, Muslim Girl Training and General. See, so the nation has something called GCC. That stands for General Civilization Class. See, that's non-religious. So just the
Right.
GCC part is non-religious. But then when you get into the Muslim Girl Training, some black women, and I'll let y'all speak for yourselves, might not be open to Islam. If your grandma is Christian, your on both sides, your mama and your daddy mama, you know what I mean? People do it. Don't get it twisted. The main point I'm making is, to me, my 2 cent opinion again, is that the most value they brought to the black community is reformation, and how they take low lives, thugs, hoodlums, and reform them brothers into upright, civilized, dignified brothers of society, regardless of what their religion is. It's like the Menace to Society movie when I don't want to get off track too much. When the guy said, "Hey man, if Allah could do a better job, my son, than Jesus, then he all for it." And that's from Menace to
But women
Society.
too, they reform
Mhm.
us too. They teach us how to be classy, how to be a woman.
Yeah, no, I
You know
love them
what I
sisters,
mean? How
but
not to try to dominate your man.
they're not allowed to date outside of the Nation of Islam. You see what I'm
That's
saying?
even
So,
better.
huh?
That's better. Don't you
The
think?
love is love, though. Just what me and Dr. Umar disagree. Love is
But then,
love,
like you were saying in your
Love is
Bible
not
too.
love. Oh my
But look what you
God.
what?
said in your Bible. Let me make a point because he said this last week. This was you. You said this is the reason why you're not supposed to be worshiping those other gods. Because
Facts.
Delilah, remember you said it was something about Delilah had
Thanks
took
for listening,
Samson out.
Cairo.
You remember that? That quote, that
Thanks
shit
for
you were
Hey,
saying?
Cairo, you pulling one of my stunts on me. I appreciate every
Remember you
word
were
of it
saying
though.
that.
Keep going.
So
And
that's
don't
the
nothing
same thing with
humble a
the
person than
nation.
putting what they said back in their ears. Go
That's
ahead.
the same thing with the nation. We
That's a
leaving out
fact.
here trying to go date a Christian man.
Right.
You gonna bring the
That's a
whole
fact.
nation down. They have different principles, different beliefs. You
Yeah.
said this. I was
yeah,
ass sexy.
no, you rubbed that lotion in real good,
I
Cairo.
sure
You
did. I
gotta
got your ass.
No, you spot on. It's just that I guess I wish more of our Black American women carried themselves like our sisters in the Nation of Islam, and that's just my wish. And you know, hey, that's just a wish, I guess, because that ain't, the only place you're gonna find them type of women submissive, supportive, ain't nothing to play with. Them sisters to choke your ass out. You run up on one of them wrong. I grew up
I'm
around that.
telling
I
you.
grew up around that real close. I grew up real close to people, and I got friends that's in FOI right now, Fruit of Islam, all that stuff. So but they not encouraged. They not supposed to date dudes outside. But you're right, Carol. You brought the right thought. I said, and I just said it last week. Hey, King, that's what caused King Solomon to fall.
Yeah.
God told him, all these different foreign women are going to lead you astray from the God that gave you the influence to get all these women. You're right.
I can see why the nation is strict. You only date within the nation.
That's a fact. Then they strict on that. Yeah. But I love them sisters.
Who was that? Soldier Slim said that outside D make them hoes sick. Like, you don't want to go outside.
That's your home. Yeah, he said that. That's his line. That's right. Outside dick make them hoes sick.
Remember that?
They skipping all kind of
events.
events.
Now you done came back.
But yeah, that's where we at with it, y'all. We got to figure this out. And I think we need to start with the influence. We already got it. It ain't something we got to fight for, something we got to work. We already got that. And we just got to figure out what to do with it.
It's happening. This is the year. Trust me.
I definitely feel that because man, I'm already turning up like hell this year.
R.I.P. Soldier Slim from Ali. Yeah. This is why I rock with Cairo. Cairo doesn't sound like an American name. Cairo, what is Cairo? What's the DV want to know that?
The capital of Egypt. I'm named after the capital of Egypt.
The capital of Egypt. I kind of figured that. Yeah. Millions upon millions are leaving Islam. Blaze Stay said that. Okay, we'll have to fact check that, Blaze Stay. We'll take your word for right now. Millions upon millions are leaving Islam. That's interesting. Bradford's still doing his clown faces.
Wait, but Jamie, so you were saying that about you feel that. You feel it too.
Absolutely.
What part?
I've been saying from love. I can tell you my financial strive this year feels like my best year I ever had on times 10 this year. Like I'm about to boss the fuck up this year. Like I feel like I did fairly well last year, but this year got a whole different feeling about it.
I'm so happy I'm happy. I be telling people, they be thinking I'm like, y'all don't feel it?
Yeah. Like, and then the thing is, the difference between this year and my years prior is anybody that's getting in the way of things that I got put in place, you got to be removed. Like this is the year that I'm doing.
That's true. Big fact.
Because I don't have so many years.
Yes, to speak, man.
Where I kept on trying to bring somebody else along with me. Keep on like, look, you can do this and do that, and then they just keep on dragging you down. With their bullshit. So like this year, it's either you on board or you're not. I'm gonna keep going. I ain't got time.
I feel like that too. The same way.
Battle Zone know about them 120. Okay, the Battle Zone 1480. My bad, y'all, for getting off.
Bradford, stop being ugly as hell, bro. You just got a 30 minute. You got to get another.
What you know about the 120 Battle Zone? You know about the 120. That's the nation again. The 120.
Somebody put hella clown faces. Oh, somebody said the name Cairo tie into the Egyptian culture and stand out. Oh, thank you.
This man says, shout out to Tom for being inside. That's crazy.
They say R.I.P. Soldier Slim.
Yeah, I would have been with NOY. What you mean by that, Ali? And then it's another comment you made. Ali say, now Taj, if we did, y'all want them 10. And we working on that. Man, that's a
hold on, who said that?
All I see for me. I'm not sure what she was responding to. Shout out to Taj for being inside. Oh yeah, that's me. I ain't seen him in a while.
Oh, talking about, as far as the women, them 10s.
Oh yeah.
Wait, but
Do y'all
somebody said,
believe
do
in
y'all
soul
believe in the soul
ties?
ties?
I
Well,
don't
let
have
me
the
say
science on that yet, DV. I don't have the science on
That's
soul ties
that's
yet.
not fair, Ali. I said I was actually said that I'm looking for the 5, 6, and 7. I said that. I just said I want to fuck the 8, 9, and 10.
Jamie,
That's
you dirty. Lord, you said that shit.
different.
Y'all dirty.
Franchise, you've been the one missing the action. We've been on post every Sunday. We ain't seen you in a while. I see you got a different name, right? That's I forgot what his old name used to be, Mr. Franchise 99. Unless
Ancestor
he's
2,
talking to you,
Jamie
Jamie.
asked a 2.
Why I get a 2? What happened?
I'm fucking with you talking about you just want to, but you're right. Yeah, just smash them hoes, them 10s and them 9s, and then and love
Because
love
they
it
ain't
after
Oh,
stuff.
the brain to the table, but that. That's my thing. Now, if you can, check me out. If you can some kind of way pull a rabbit out of the hat and find a 10 that's on your plan that supports you,
yeah, that's Kenny 2K.
not
That's what
just
his old name was. Yeah, I remember
transactional
you, nephew.
person
It
and
was
stuff
good.
like
My
that,
bad, Jamie.
then so be it, of course. Well, I'm just saying the likelihood of that shit is so slim these days, bro. You better off going for them 5, 6, and 7.
But your girl was a 10 to me.
Hey, why it's so quiet?
He got quiet. She was a 10 to me.
No,
He
why you
got
putting out
real
my
quiet.
personal business though?
Hey,
Yeah,
2K.
well, because shit, I gotta represent. You know what I mean? You talk about something. She was beautiful. She was gorgeous. She was just like, she was cool too. She wasn't even a jealous type. If that
So
ain't
you
a
stop
10, I
putting out
don't
my
know what is.
business. So
Man,
you
shut up.
stop putting out my
Look,
I
business.
he
always
don't want
thought
to
tens was just looks to respond to all I see for me. I always thought tens. All I see for me is tens just looks. I would say yeah to that. Franchise say I just found a 6 and I've been fed for 3 weeks. This little nephew,
Hold on,
we
what you
miss you,
say? Hold on,
nephew.
what is it? What is
This
it? I
nigga
just found a
stupid. He told me I just found a
fed for
6
3
and I've
weeks.
been fed for 3 weeks straight. She a little big though. This nigga nephew is
Hey,
stupid.
he ain't lying though. Them
He
6
said, I just
don't
found
feel
a
good,
6 and
man.
I've been fed for 3 weeks straight. That
Hey,
nigga
Oh
dirty.
nephew
God.
Talk
said
about I
I
just found
found
a
me a
6 and I've
6
been
and I've been
fed
Get
for
you
fed
a
for
3
3
weeks.
cute
weeks
girl.
straight. She a
Look,
little,
look,
hey.
straight up. Get you a cute girl that's gonna do everything for you, be on your plan, you know what I'm saying, support you 100 and all that. And you ain't gotta deal with the extraness and stuff. And then this is the good thing about the 6. I'm gonna put y'all on game some more. Y'all ain't gonna like what I'm about to say, but this is true. See, them 6s that can sometimes be a borderline 7, could possibly reach an 8 on the good days. They don't know that shit. They feel like they are 5. So you got them right where you want them. I'm telling you.
Oh, y'all dirty using reverse psychology.
I'm telling you.
Manipulated. That's where you got her manipulated.
That's
Shut
fucked
your
up.
ass up. Shut your ass up.
That's
I don't
dirty.
describe the slave.
That's wrong. See, men ain't
What,
shit.
what you mean describe a slave? What women want men to be these days? That's a slave. What you talking about? Don't get me started.
Damn. Damn, they
Talk
go
to
to
God about
feedback.
it. He
Hold on.
told y'all if y'all don't work, y'all don't eat.
You say what?
I said talk to God about it. He the one said if y'all don't work, y'all don't eat.
What they got to do with what we were talking about?
You said we want y'all to be slaves, and I said talk to God about it.
No, it's a difference
You the
between.
one that said men
See, a
don't.
slave has to work and
See, I
don't get nothing
wasn't
for it.
done.
It don't matter. I'm addressing what you said about a slave. A slave has to work and don't get nothing for it.
Wait, but go back to
Hey.
tens. You know, if you like really attractive at certain jobs, they wouldn't hire you because you're attractive.
You said what?
Like certain men, for like certain corporations or certain businesses, if you are an attractive woman in a male dominant field, they will not hire you because they feel like
Right.
your attractiveness is going to take the attention away from other, like they do shit like that. That's why you see
Mm.
certain women in corporate America, you like this bitch ugly, but she's making all that money and she has that high ranking position. Certain women, yeah,
My
yeah,
bad,
yeah,
Cap.
they does that. They do
Yeah.
that.
Uh,
Hey nephew got me rolling over here. Nephew talking about she made some hot water cornbread and he
Oh
knew I
Lord.
done lost the comment. Hold on.
He fed. That's what's up though.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah,
good
yeah.
woman. You know what my ex-boyfriend told me? He said there's no such thing as ugly woman. There's a such thing as broke woman.
To a degree,
I
I
don't know
think
about
that
that.
is true. To a degree, it's true. To a degree.
Because
Because
there's no such thing as
there's a
ugly
lot of
men.
women that just have very low self-esteem. They don't take care of themselves the way they could. So they don't look as attractive as you would typically. Like, to be honest with you, universally, a lot of people, men and women, consider Rihanna to be one of the best looking women on the planet, especially at her peak, right? But if you go look at her younger days, not saying she was ugly, but she wasn't who she is now.
Right.
So
Right.
that does play a factor.
That's true. That is true. But like I said, it's the same thing with men. There's no such thing as ugly men. A man
Yeah.
can fat. That nigga got some money.
He
Put
said
some
this is
on him.
wicked creatures out here.
That's not true. Give them some money where they can fix themselves up,
Yeah,
buy
we
some
wasn't.
titties, get
We
their
Some
ass
people
wasn't.
that
fixed,
shit, some people have a hard time fixing this shit.
put a wig on their head. Shit, that be. I know.
I
I
mean,
have so many childhood friends.
well, Jamie might call me a simp for this, but I'm gonna put the question out there anyway. What's more like? I don't even know how to ask the question. Like, what's more? I'm gonna say more powerful than like a pretty. Powerful ain't the right word, but like a pretty woman is. What's more beautiful than that? I guess that's what I'm trying to ask.
But being
Anything
attractive is
in?
a
Can you think
gift
of
and a
anything in the
curse.
world? Huh?
Being attractive is a gift and a curse.
We get that part, Cairo. But before we get to that, what's better than a pretty?
One
What
with
looks better than a pretty, beautiful woman in
uh,
the world? You can name anything.
uh,
A
uh,
bird.
a pretty one that's not as pretty with a better attitude, she's gonna automatically be more attractive.
It was a quote. Somebody say, "Show me a beautiful woman, and I can show you a man that's tired of fucking her."
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's
You're right.
the fact.
No,
That's why I
that's
said what I said. You
no.
fuck the 8, 9s, and 10s. You
Yeah.
fuck with the 5, 6, and 7s.
Right.
Cause they be, bro, they stress you. They will stress you the fuck out, bro. They want way too much. And then that's what I mean by when I said the slave part, even though it's a joke. But this is the thing. They think the only thing they gotta provide is sex. And that's it. Literally, a lot of them be acting like that. Then they want to put limitations to when they give that shit up.
But that's the only thing y'all require
Hey,
women to
that's
do
true.
to be is to be pretty, just like you said. Y'all
That's
like
not
to
that's
look
not
at
what I
it.
was required of. See, that's the thing. That's not.
Yes, no, yes it
But
is. All
only
they
thing
gotta
they
do is
want
be
to do
cute.
too is
All
fuck.
the thing they have to do is be cute, and y'all are
Man,
gonna choose them.
fucking is a very
Yes.
important factor. Absolutely.
That's
No,
all
can I
y'all want to
finish
do.
what I was
But
saying?
Oh, I'm sorry.
exactly. Thank you, Taj. You can get that from a 6 and below.
Wait, but what's she about to
But
say
I
though?
was talking, Jamie. I wasn't even done. I was saying you the one that say that all you have me and women have to do is be fine and you're gonna choose them, right? But then you guys want to force them to be the ride or dies when that's what you didn't choose them to be the ride or die. You chose them because they're cute. You didn't
Mm-hmm.
choose them because they are ride or dies. You choose them because they're cute, and then you try to force them to be who you want them to be. And that's why y'all say we don't do it. Because y'all not choosing us based on that. Y'all choosing us because we cute. We got a nice little body.
Let me know what you
We
find.
attractive on the eyes.
Wait, I gotta say something to that real fast. That's important. I don't think they choose us based upon that. I think they choose us intellectually. Because a man to sit there and listen to you. This is my experience.
Girl, Jamie ain't never said that.
I'm telling you, they might not say it, but they are.
Jamie
I'm
ain't
telling
never
you,
said that.
That
they
Jamie
is
might not
said
cap.
you
say
gotta
it.
be
No,
cute.
bro. See, that's what I'm saying.
All
Nah, we ain't
y'all
gonna do this.
Jamie,
Look,
I ain't never heard you said that shit.
yes, I
That
But
have,
they
but
do.
you don't be
that is a
listening. You don't be
lie.
listening. Let
Because
me
they
tell
listening
We're
to you
gonna run
seeing
this
if, like,
back,
you know what I
Jamie.
mean?
Let's do a bed, right? Let's do a bed, Jamie. Earlier today, we was talking about this exact thing, and you
But I'm
said
talking
all
about
she
long
gotta do.
term.
No, we not.
I'm
We
not
talking
talking
about
about a
you.
quick fuck moment. I'm talking
No,
about
I'm talking
long
about.
term.
No, we're talking about you picking
he
women.
said you
The
did.
only women thing that you have to. Jamie said the only thing she got to do is be cute.
What he
listen,
said?
go ahead.
Jamie says the only thing she has to do is to be attractive.
I said that.
Today.
I didn't.
That's why I'm
I
wondering
didn't
what
hear
you
that.
talking about.
I didn't say
What
that.
you talking about when you talking about she got to be a good
That's
listener?
what
I
she
ain't never
heard. That's
heard
what she wanted to hear.
you say that somebody got to be a good listener.
Bro. First off, I know for sure I
Never.
have repeatedly said that I would value a woman that actually listens. That's any man.
I wanna go back through the videos and watch
Let
it.
me
But I
tell you
don't
something. Let me
know
tell you. See,
if you
you
ever said that.
misunderstood or misconstrued what I said. This is what I
Right.
said. I said, being all you got to do is be pretty, and that will get you through the door. That's what I said. Meaning, oh, she's fine as hell. I'm interested in finding out what she's about. And then once
Right.
you talk to her, like Cairo just said, and you find out that her mindset don't match what you want,
Mm-hmm.
you will still stuck. Why? Because
Right.
you just said it. She's fine
Right.
as hell.
Mm-hmm.
But you're not looking to keep her.
Right. That's facts. Cause that's my like, you know what I mean? In general, like
But if
from observation.
I'm able to hold a conversation with you, your thought process aligns with mine. You ain't got to believe in everything I want to believe. Because first of all, I don't want to put me. I mean, I do want, like, if we in certain situations, if I say, hey, this is what we're gonna go with, then that's what it's gonna be, because I'm gonna be the decision maker. But I do want to have somebody that I can actually have an intellectual conversation with.
Right. Yeah, me too. That's key. No, great conversation is key.
Yeah, like it ain't just the looks, because sometimes they can have the looks and everything else about them is fucking annoying. You be like, bro, get this motherfucker the hell away from me.
Yeah. So all that's key for me is the
It's
mindset.
chemistry.
Beautiful though, yeah. All natural women are 10s in my eyes. That's beauty.
It's
Exactly.
chemistry too.
Yeah, chemistry. Oh yeah, big time. Chemistry almost at the top. Once you get past the superficial shit. Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder.
I think it's chemistry then sex. If the sex ain't adding up and I don't feel comfortable and I can't,
Bro, this
I already
nigga
know
kid
right
is
then and there. Like this ain't gonna work.
the chat right now.
Crazy. Crazy. Never came back. Crazy.
This nigga is funny as hell, bro.
That's been missing in action and he came back. No.
Talia came out there and said, "Kid, to take your ass."
Darla said they talking to a beautiful idiot. That shit funny.
Look, but look, this is the thing. This is the thing. Certain pretty girls are smarter. Because this is the thing. I know y'all always heard. I know y'all have heard the saying that said, "Oh, she's pretty and smart."
Right.
You want to know why that's a saying? Because it's rare.
Yeah.
It's rare that she's pretty and smart. But here's the thing. You may not be too intellectual, but you might be intelligent enough to know that you're not that smart. So that's key. To be like, okay, I'm not that smart. So I'm going to follow my man's lead and not try to, you know, fuck him over and act like I know just and be annoying all the time. That's gonna run him away. Now, if you got
Right.
that going on with you, you can be a 10 and still stick around, because they'll be like, okay, you know, at least she's not being annoying. She's doing her best to be supportive, playing her part. We can deal with that. It's the ones that be dumb as a box of rocks, but think they right and want to keep on nagging you all the damn time. Those are the ones that drive us the fuck crazy.
And they say, all I see is me telling BB, somebody else said that they soulmates. Who are they talking about, y'all?
Whatever.
Natural beauty is more attractive than manufactured beauty. Agree with that.
He said that. He said if she could cook, that hoe is too.
But what about personality? How about this, right? Because this happened like I don't know if anybody experienced this. You can meet a person and they're not attractive, but then once you start to talk to them and you build a relationship and you get to know them, like their personality and their mindset makes you more attracted to them and they start looking good to you.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah, of course. That's why I said I can't hang around ugly girls too long because they're gonna start to become more attractive. Now I can't have you around like that.
And then they start looking good because I know some dude when I
Hell
first saw him, I was
yeah,
like,
like,
ugh, he
look,
ugly.
man,
But
damn,
then he started looking.
hey, damn. Get her away from me before I decide, damn, man. I've been at the bar and shit. God damn, before I know it, she might be part of my team. And then I'll be
But
like,
then beauty is in the eye of the beholder, Jamie, because you can be dating somebody that you think attractive, and other people be like, "Girl, he ugly." You know what I
that's
mean?
good. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's how I look at it. If I like you like that, look, if I like you like that and other folks think you ugly, good. That means you ain't trying to get us. What you talking about?
Let's speak about the 7.
Yep.
Yeah. The 7, everybody not breaking their neck to get with her, but she
Yep.
still,
Yep.
you know, hot enough to, yeah. 7's always been my favorite.
Seven is the number, really.
Yeah.
7 is the number.
All my friends, I see most of them was like 7. Not 8, not 9. I haven't had 10.
But have y'all paid attention to this? Remember the ones in high school that was 10s that all the boys was wanting? Them bitches turn out to be boogers. And then the ones that the boys was ignoring, like she too skinny, she too nerdy, they turn out to be the bad ones and now the boys want them, but they don't want the boys because they like, I remember you was chasing her and you wouldn't even give me a chance.
Right? They go both ways.
Because I know a lot of girls that was bad. I'm talking about dudes was on them. Now they fat, overweight, 2, 3, 4 kids.
Oh God, look, I had my class reunion not too long ago. I don't think none of them on my channel like that. Even if you are, I'm just being honest. Y'all was shit. I was God damn.
Yeah, now you see what I'm saying.
Yeah, shit to the no line.
And you be like, people be like, man, she used to be bad. And you be like, well.
Yeah. Oh, snap. Let's see, that's true. Some hit their prime in high school. It's dark. I just be wanting my girl to invest in the stuff I like, and I'll do the same. All right.
Yeah, for sure.
Girls need love too. Yeah, not for me though.
Wait, let me ask y'all a question. This is important. Being a man, because I notice a lot of men that's single, like, you know, in their prime or whatever, they're kind of like the men that was being very picky. Now it's difficult for them to get somebody.
Why you talking about me, Kyle?
No, but that's why I wanted to ask you a question. So, do you think that is like what do because I don't like, how do you feel about that? Like, do you think like, or do you know eventually like you're gonna settle down with somebody, or are you still like indecisive? Because I'm always curious. I'm like nobody wants to be alone. You know what I mean? Everybody wants a partner, somebody to pair with.
I don't know. Sometimes I want to be alone, but them folks be annoying the fuck out of me. Like, certain days.
So you want to hug sheets at night by yourself?
See, I said certain days. Certain days I be wanting to be like, bro, I don't want to be bothered by nobody and shit like that.
I'm like,
Then certain days, I'm like, damn, I miss the hell out of her.
Aww.
Until she get over here, damn, go your ass back up.
I know that feeling.
irritation kick in. Yeah. But no, Cairo, it's tough. Cairo, I'm telling you, all the way through my college years at Southern University, I had it made. And shortly after that, too, when I was doing my rap stuff in the 20s. But yeah, no, you're right, man. Like, I got one of my, my hood used to teach me about that, a lot. Like, you're too picky. That's why nobody don't want you.
Yeah.
So, I'm growing out of it, but I enjoy my first phase too.
So you picky.
You need something. At the end of the day, if you want to get to the rocking chair, you need something.
Right, you absolutely do, because that's important. And then it's like a marriage, a relationship. I'm gonna front, like, people don't look at it like this. Like, it's a business too. You know what I mean? Like, it's a business, because that's how it is. Like with me and my boyfriend, it's like a business, and you can trust a person, but you never can trust that person too much, and you always want to protect yourself just in case something goes wrong.
Right.
He turned around and looked at me, but it's the truth, because who knows? You can find somebody younger today or tomorrow. I'm getting older. Titties gonna start to sag, face lines gonna start to come, my body's gonna change, and your phallus might not stand up, because that's mental. You gotta be sexually attracted for me in order for that thing to get hard.
Yeah.
You laying next to me, I'm all old and shit, that thing ain't gonna lift up. You know what I mean? So you gotta be serious.
Yeah. A lot of women do let themselves go once they get the guy.
Yeah, and that shit ain't right for us, bro. It ain't. It ain't.
It's not.
Now we gotta deal with your
Franchise on the road.
And men, y'all age like wine. Y'all get better with age.
My bad. You keep it fat.
Men can always, you notice that women, when we, let's say, like, if me and a man was divorced and we get divorced, he can always get him a younger woman or a woman, somebody his age. Women, we gotta hope and pray we can at least get somebody.
I'm glad you on here spitting facts.
You know what?
Because think about that. Look, if historically speaking, how many women get separated from their husband and they get a man? The man always gets somebody, and usually somebody fucking younger and better, and bring her around the other woman to go pick up the kids. And we gotta look and be like, he with this young bitch. I'm older, stretch marks. I'm praying I can at least find somebody my age. Like, y'all age like wine. Y'all can always get anybody. Y'all get better. Men get better with age. We have to watch ourselves rot. Okay?
Yeah.
That's hard. Because makeup only gonna do certain much when you get a certain age. Men ain't noticing you no more. They looking after you, looking over you. You gotta look at them, attracted to the young girls now. You ain't getting no play. That's a hard fucking pill to
I
swallow.
don't know about that statement, Talia. This skinny nigga don't keep him a faggot. I'm just saying.
What she said?
She said that's true. Skinny dudes love them a big one. I don't know about that.
Somebody say it's easy for women to get a nigga. All you need is coochie. That's now. When women get older, when we hit over that 45 period, shit.
See, look, now this is the thing. It's easy for women to get sex. Absolutely. It's always gonna be a nigga that'll fuck you.
Right.
But it's not easy for them to keep the man. That's what's not easy.
But why is that? Why do we get to watch ourselves rot and y'all get better with age?
Because God made it perfectly. I know you don't believe in God, but whoever the creator, let's just say the creator, made it perfect for us. He gave the woman the value when she was born. That's why in the woman's prime, which is during her youthful days, she's granted access to so much that men can obtain. That's why it's egregious and fucked up for women to try to demonize men that want to have more fun when they get older, because they get that, we get our primes when we get older. Now, some guys may be, blessed to become very successful early, so they settle down early. That's perfectly fine. But for the ones that don't, you can't just expect them to just settle down with a woman like for instance, perfect example. Let's say it's a girl that you've been liking since you was in fucking high school. She never gave you a time of day.
Mm-hmm.
And then you started, as age guy, you started looking better. You got muscles now. You grew this beard. You making like $1 million a year or more. And now she been getting smashed by all the trash that kept smashing and passing her. She looking down. She done picked up more weight. She got wrinkles. Now she finally looking at you like, oh, well, I know you always. Now what's up? Now he don't want you. He want a younger version of you.
Right.
You can demonize him for wanting a prime woman while he's a prime man. But they do that all the time.
Talia say, I don't think that's
women.
true for all women. Cairo, of course, yeah. So if anybody,
what she say?
I'm not sure what she replying to. Talia say, I don't think that's, and Talia held it down while Solo was in Ghana and Cairo No, so Talia, she stepped up and she held it down while y'all was traveling the world. Well, while Solo was traveling the world.
Well, she
I
said, I
think
don't
1
think
week
that's true
Cairo
for all
couldn't make
women,
it.
Solo. I mean, what she said, ask her what she mean by that.
What you mean by that, Talia? I don't think that's true for all women. Cairo. Mike Jones,
Mike
now I'm hot.
Jones.
You all on me. Oh yeah, Mike Jones. Yeah, that's Ali home team. H-Time.
I'm just saying that's how, from my observation and seeing, like, I feel like that though. Like, we just rot. We gotta look in the mirror and see ourselves rot. And men, they get better with age. Men always get, like, even when they get divorced, they're gonna go and get them a younger fucking woman, and they can do that. We can't go get no younger man. We can't do that.
So y'all finally answering because nobody answered my question earlier when I asked what looks better than a pretty woman. But now
A
y'all
pretty
starting to answer.
transgender. A pretty transgender.
Knock it off, Kyra. This nigga talking about pretty. It took you some time to think of that. Pretty
Hey, them transgenders be kind of pretty. Some of them, though. I ain't about the front. Being a woman and seeing some of them that look like real women and the way they act so feminine like one, they be bad.
When getting better with age is the narrative they push, but it's not true. That's just
Misogyny.
Misogyny. Sorry, I say that word all the time and then got tongue tied.
Misogyny.
Yeah. Look at Hollywood with old ass men that don't look good with young guys. Well, I'm sorry to break that to you, darling, but that's absolutely false.
That's false, yeah. Because they look at Brad Pitt. He divorced his wife and got some young.
Just look at let me break it down for it. Just look at it from a biology standpoint. What age does a woman prime? First, you got to identify what is the most prime possession that a woman can own. Childbirth. That's the biggest, best, most precious thing that you can give to a man. What age are you able to be in the best shape to be able to give them that? Your youthful days.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I think it's fair to say that the prime of a woman is when she's young. Despite all the bullshit that they push to try to fool y'all into fucking up, because if you pay attention, the
Right.
longer you go without it, the likelihood of you not getting married and finding you a husband is very high.
Yes.
So now let's go to the man side. What do women value the most? A man that is able to make them secure, financially capable, and financially willing.
Yes.
Stage of a man's life if he's able to do that to the highest when he's around late 30s, 40s, and beyond.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
by biology standpoint,
Yes. That's facts. That's what I'm saying. A man can still reproduce in his 80s and 90s. Women, we can't do that.
Exactly.
Robert De Niro just did.
We cannot do that. That's why they say it is a man's world. That James Brown song, that's why I love that shit so much. But it would be nothing without a woman, because this is a fucking man's world. They dominate everything.
It is a man's world.
Man, do you notice how men dominate everything? When a man learns how to do hair, he does hair better than a woman. When a man clean the house, I'm sorry to say this, I thought I can clean. No, when my boyfriend cleans, this shit looks clean. I'm like, how the fuck he does that better than me? You know, it's like everything they do. Fashion, they dominate that. Culinary, they dominate that. Raising kids, they dominate that. What the fuck don't these motherfuckers dominate? Everything. Everything.
All I see for me say men cook better too.
That's what I just said. They dominate everything.
Culinary. The shelves, the top shelves are men.
A man can teach a little girl and a boy how to get out there and hunt, what to look for, to prey. Women, we can't do no shit like that. I know I ain't about to get out there and do it.
See,
you know what I mean? They raise kids better than us.
But this is how women should look at it, because when we say things like that, they'll be like, "So y'all just saying we no good? What's the point y'all have?"
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that.
I know you not, but a lot of women will get offensive and say that.
But this is facts. So how could they argue with facts? You cannot argue with facts.
Women argue with facts all the time.
It's what they
well, I don't know. This facts. This can be proven. Everything I'm saying can be proven and supported by facts.
They're gonna argue with facts. I don't care. I don't think it's right. That's what
I don't care what you think. Thinking is not facts. This is factual.
But this is the thing. how you should look at it. They be like, what do you have it? Just like let's use culinary for instance. The chef, the executive chef. If you're familiar with being in the kitchen, I know Cairo is. Me and her both done kitchen work at a high level in our
Yeah.
lives. We worked with each other before. But Cairo, you know that the executive chef don't do too much of the cooking.
Nope.
The sous chefs and the ones under that do all the cooking and stuff.
Yes.
But that doesn't mean the executive chef isn't capable of doing so. He absolutely can do everything you need.
Yes.
But the point is, his job is to organize and maintain and manage everything to make sure it's running smoothly.
Mhm.
Yes.
And it's the same thing for a man. We can cook. We can do all the things that women do. We can nurture. We can do all of that shit better than you can actually.
In
But
fact,
every great leader needs great support.
yes. And that's where
Well
we come
said,
in.
Jamie. Well
Just
said.
like the
Keep
sun
going.
and the moon. You guys are the sun and we are the moon. The sun
Yeah.
cannot exist without the moon.
Yeah.
Right.
Even though the moon doesn't dominate the sun, it still has its place and its purpose.
Life is a journey of learning, and I just learned this a few weeks, if not a month ago. The placenta, and when a lady is pregnant, the placenta that surrounds the baby belongs to the DNA of the father, which means that the women's are pretty much, and I'm trying to say this as respectful as possible, pretty much the carriers of our, I think Jamie just spoke to this earlier. So I don't think there's no need to be trying to equate the power of a man to a woman. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? We born how we born. And the ladies need to be the supportive partners, the supportive. Yeah, that's pretty
Even
much the
with
way that the
ruling.
creator designed it.
Do you even know that we're ruling? Like men are even better. That's why I be saying I don't want, because women, we are emotional, especially when our hormones and we have in our cycle, we turn into totally two different people. You know what I mean? So that's why when people be like, I want a woman as a president, I would never vote. I don't want no woman. I'm sorry. No, 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 no. Because they rule with jealous, envy, and fucking deceit. You know what I mean? If they jealous of something, they're gonna tear it down. No, don't put no woman. I don't even like women over me. Some women.
Yeah.
If she's not a conscious woman, a confident woman, I don't want to work with her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But men don't be on shit like that. They mind be just, can you do it or not?
Right.
You know what I mean?
We
It's just
understand how
different.
far it can go. So we try to, reason as much as possible.
They're reasonable. That's why I
Yeah.
be saying, like, I just give men props, man. I don't know how they smarter than us. That's for damn sure. You know what I mean? Because when a man catch you cheating, you're dead. Ain't no playing with it. You dead. You caught right in your tracks. So, and I have to be honest with myself, like they are, and there's nothing wrong with
There's
admitting
nothing
that they
wrong with
are
that.
better
No, it
than
ain't.
men. You know what I mean?
It
So I don't
shouldn't be.
understand why women get mad. We were created for them.
Women, well, I believe women get mad because they want access to that power. And that's why the baddies are so dangerous, because the weak-minded YGs, or I'm going to say YNs this time, the weak-minded YNs who just want to be close to a baddie kill somebody else if the baddie put the hit out. Because if he want to get that soul pole sucked up, if he want to get sucked up or hit that human swimming pool, he got to do what that baddie tell him to do. And y'all know the baddies is pretty much the chicks that's in control. They call the shots. The baddies are the shot callers. And they only are the shot callers over weak-minded men.
Thank
or
you.
little boys,
Men.
whatever. So,
right.
But what it shows is how dangerous the wrong woman in power can be. Because if you hurt her feelings, if you look at
That's
her the
what I
wrong way,
told
she
you.
got killers on speed dial to come.
That's what I told you. They rule with envy, jealous, and deceit.
Look
I'm
at
a
this
woman.
bullshit that Talia just said.
I work
What
with them.
Talia
If they
say?
insecure,
Hold on, let me address the market stuff first, then I'm gonna say this. I was just saying it really not relevant to it, but she don't even know who Steve Harris is, but it's funny.
He said if I was single, she would date Stephen H. drinking Bud Light. Who the fuck is they dirty? Who is Stephen H?
Talia say she talked herself smooth out of it. I'd love to hear that story someday.
Yeah, she should have said.
She gonna have to share that story when she come on the panel one day. So she told us, hey, that them
I can
words she
believe it.
chose,
I don't see women be cold at trying. I almost make you
yeah.
think what they saying is the truth. Then you gotta be like, man, set that bullshit up. Hold up. You
And
almost
I
she
got
said
caught
he thought he
cheating
was
once
cheating
and
by the
talked
end of the
myself. Somebody said I
conversation.
got caught cheating once and talked myself smooth out of it. He thought he was cheating by the
End of the
end of the
that's
conversation.
she knows
it's,
something.
look, shame, insult, guilt, and the need to be right.
Wait, somebody gonna say I think Cairo be dating different type of niggas. Lots of these niggas out here are chimps, idiots, and move with emotions. Not all of them.
I like what Ali said, and I usually like most of her comments and D and most of y'all. But Ali said we give love and nurturing. Speaking for the ladies, and that shit is needed in the world. Love and nurturing is that shit.
That's
Hey,
why I
it's a
just told
man's world, but
y'all.
I wouldn't want to live in this
Hold on,
motherfucker when
though.
we ain't have no women.
Hold
I
on.
don't know
I
Is
think
firsthand
women
what
need
she
to
got
give
to
men
say.
their props and
Huh?
let men know y'all the
What?
best, y'all the greatest.
And speaking for myself, I appreciate y'all too. I wouldn't want to live in a world without no women in it.
hell no, the world will be ass if we had one.
Yeah.
Think about it would be if we had
Talia
no.
say I got the gift of gab. I promise you. Talia.
Somebody, that shit was funny. She said she talked herself out of cheating.
She said that nigga thought he was
She was
cheating by the
cheating
end
by
of
the
the
end of the
conversation.
conversation. I gotta get some game from now.
I
That shit
hope
was
that nigga
funny.
sees it.
Yeah. It's happening. A lot of these niggas out here are simps, idiots, and move with emotions. That's nephew chiming in. Darla said, "While celebrities are no longer the cool kids, you're right. Social media changed. That's what celebrities are most upset about. That this social media took all their coolness away. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. They're gonna have to get
AI
with the
too.
program.
AI too.
Oh yeah. Sounds like y'all need to step y'all game up. This nephew man cook better. What's your barber name? That's BG Boss talking to you, Jamie. Are we
Huh?
talking about childbearing years or looks? Because the majority of our black queens in the industry don't look their age. Angela
Hold
Bassett,
on. Who
Nia
asked
Long.
that? Oh, BG Bob. I mean, I don't know if you in LA. You got to be in LA, but his name is Tim.
Hey, I'm glad you highlighted that comment from Demarcus. That's it right there. Do y'all believe in a horoscope when dating? Appreciate the contributions
Yes.
too, DV. Okay, Cairo said yes already. I'll say no because horoscopes is not rooted in scientific. It's not rooted in it's not astronomy is, but not astrology. Astronomy is scientific because you studying the planets and the stars and all that shit. Astrology is a little off according to people who put it to the test. I hate to ruin people's party with that, but
But they're
I gotta do my
interchangeable.
I got to do my job, y'all. I got to tell the truth. I got to share the truth. So astrology can be off. I know how good that shit sound. We need you, Black Kings. We need y'all too, Ali, for sure. I wouldn't want to be in this world without y'all.
I told.
Feminism is the cause as to why most women have unfortunately become
Let me tell
deluded.
y'all something. As much shit as I talk, I love the hell out of black women. Black women since the day I've been born has been my number
Yeah,
one.
saying that, man. When I saw,
I'll
man,
talk about shit, but I'll
I'm,
never say
I'm
some
about to, hey, I'm about to date. I'm
I
about to
put with
age
black women all
myself.
these jobs. That's
Man,
great.
when I saw Salt and Pepper and MC Light and all that, and yeah, then I walked outside into my neighborhood and saw the girls, the around the way girls in my neighborhood looking like the chicks I saw on TV. I've been hooked ever since. So that's my story, and yeah.
But you don't have
Then
to age yourself because y'all get better with age. You forgetting that y'all age like wine. The older the better with everything.
when Jamie said I got me a 20-year-old coming, he said guys in their 40s do well with ladies in their 30s. So hopefully she no younger than 29. I don't want to go under 29. I got nieces that age.
Oh
So
Lord.
yeah, I know, right? But yeah, 29 would be cool.
I'm just saying, like, it just makes the most sense. Especially in an economy where it's so many women that's complaining about they want a man that can provide. Well, if you want a man that can provide, if you're 22, the likelihood of a man that's also 22 being able to provide for you the way you're talking about is very slim. You're gonna have to go older, a person who's already had the experience and battle testing. Just being honest.
Right on. Ali say, can't never turn me against black man. Super salute to that. We appreciate you.
See, that's why I love black men.
Darla say, OMG, horoscopes, people block a potential soulmate with that
Absolutely,
horoscope
they
stuff.
stay doing that dumb shit.
We might have to do another show on that, Jamie, because that horoscope, I know a lot of
You
people
right.
are religious.
That should definitely be one. I put that on
Yeah.
that because it's so many I know that do that crap.
But horoscopes, astrology, and astronomy are interchangeable. That's what you guys are forgetting.
Yeah, but
you can't have one without the other.
Yeah, but astronomy is more scientific than astrology. And I got this from Neil deGrasse Tyson. I see he's the smartest scientist in the world. But he got a whole podcast, just like what we doing, where he's breaking down the facts. Cairo, you said facts earlier. And he's proving that astrology is not as scientific as astronomy.
Next week, we're going to have it. You can be on.
So when you look at astrology, right? Let's look at an astrology, right? A pentasphere. Pentasphere, they group these stars to certain zodiac signs, meaning like Orion, right? Or Sagittarius. When we are born, this is where my belief come in. Our spirit travels through those constellations, like Sagittarius, right? That's a constellation. And that's astronomy. That's not astrology. That's
the constellation is astronomy. Correct. Keep going.
Right. So my point is to that, they correlate. You cannot have one without another. And like, I don't know, like some people don't believe in it. I understand it. But for example, my boyfriend is a Virgo. I'm a Libra. Certain qualities that Virgo have. And when I meet them, and they have certain people like me, if I hold a conversation with you, immediately I can determine your zodiac sign. And some people like, how the fuck you do that? I'm like, that's an ability that I have from interacting with different zodiac signs. You know what I mean? Like I can tell from the chemistry, right, or how you behave or how you act or your perspective. That's true. Because I don't know if you noticed this. This is facts. You can research this. The government elects people based on their astrological sign.
Like, yeah, I'm familiar with some of that.
They do that. Like whoever they put over to like a Taurus, usually they'll put the head general, he would have to be a Taurus. Or like even for a diplomatic person, they would be a Libra. This is big facts. You can research this. The government.
No, I'm familiar with some of that, Cairo. I'm familiar with some of that.
They assign people certain jobs based upon their zodiac signs.
So I'm typing in right now while we're talking. How scientific is astrology? I'll read the answer when it pop up. Y'all keep going. Because that's my thing. I like the foundation to be solid, measured. That way, it's just like faith. It ain't really no science to faith, but if you can at least create the foundation, then you can step out there on faith because you got a solid foundation to fall on. To me, and I understand what you said, Cairo, as far as the correlation between astrology and astronomy. So we gotta let me see how scientific is astrology.
Because I want to read it, please, Taj.
And the first person who I heard it from was Neil deGrasse Tyson. Not saying he's he is one of the top scientists in the world right now.
You talking about the astrophysics dude?
Yeah, the astrophysics dude with the little what you think about him?
I like a lot of the things, a lot of the topics and subjects that he's talk about. Like I actually listen to him because I was studying astrophysics and I'm still heavy into stuff like that, like far as the science part. But then it's difficult, you know what I mean? So I listen to like some of his podcasts and I like his perspectives and his point of views.
All right, now in the first line, here it is. And I'm going through the Copilot search AI. Astrology is not considered a scientific discipline. How scientific is astrology? Astrology is not considered a scientific discipline. It lacks empirical evidence and adheres to scientific principles, which include falsifiability and the scientific method. Astrology claims, and I ain't trying to ruin nobody, I know y'all big into this stuff. Astrology's claims are often too vague to be tested. Right. And it has not demonstrated its effectiveness. And remember, science is what you can measure. So this line say its effectiveness is my bad, y'all. And it has not demonstrated its effectiveness in controlled studies. Now, Cairo, to your point, because that's kind of how the spirit moves. The reason scientists don't believe in I'm gonna say the creator because they can't measure the spirit. So I'm not saying what you said earlier is not on point. But because they can't measure the astrology aspect of the astronomy.
No, I get it. I mean, I completely understand. I get what they're saying. And 9 out of 10, like, it's valid. That's just like ghosts. They say the same thing about ghosts, right? That it has no scientific support.
Right.
So, I mean, I get it. You got to look at things from every point of view, every perspective. You can't just always go with your own. And I'm that type of person. I just got to look at things from every perspective, and I learn from it, and I go and I study and I research more. Hey, you guys got low.
Solo, you sleep on that motherfucking couch?
Hello? Why my mic is low?
I don't know. I can hear you though, but it is like starting to get some static or something. Yes, she don't fell asleep on that couch. She don't fell asleep. Yeah, it do sound like she underwater. That's this shit.
So, Kyrie, you still there? Leah say she underwater. Uh-oh.
Motherfucker out.
She out.
Nah, she need to get her motherfucking ass up.
D said, Solo sleep. Let's Solo then. Solo still adjusting to that long ass flight from your own factory. Solo just flew back from Ghana. Solo
No cards for me.
Who is Israel Watson?
Arizona. She want to go solo.
I know she on the West Coast.
West Coast.
That's fine.
I ain't been asleep at all today, to be honest with y'all. I've been up all motherfucking day.
Jamie, when do you want to play me in a game of chess?
When you see it, send it. You said
I'm
you were
gonna
gonna
send it. Because you be busy. Shit, you do all these podcasts, all these reviews of these TV shows.
You know, I started a catering business thing too.
What?
Yeah.
That's what's up.
That's why I was up all motherfucking day yesterday.
See, that's what I'm saying. You be too busy. Probably one day before the podcast. Next Sunday before the podcast, I'll send it to you.
All right. Yeah.
I'm gonna test them skills.
Yeah, I might be a little rusty though. I ain't played nobody in like years.
I always play the computer, but they be cheating.
Of course they do. On the fucking computer.
But when I play regular people, I tell their ass up. Wait, what about Taj? He play chess?
No, not yet. I gotta learn.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. We better get close. Well, anyways, people, it's been real, been lovely. We better try to hit this Whole Foods before that thing close. So, we're gonna go ahead and close out. Solo, wake your motherfucking ass up.
Come on.
Oh, no, she said she up. Why you ain't answering me all these times?
You only said one thing.
You crazy? Nah, she was asleep. She was definitely asleep. See, they proved that you see. Cause I've been talking hella shit to your ass. The fuck are you talking about?
On the job, notice the next CNN, you ain't here about
I was on your ass for like 5 minutes. What you talking about?
See, y'all, he had to catch me when I was down.
All right, it's been good. I'm gonna leave the section. See you guys next week. Have a great night.
All right.
Good night, Carol.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. But being intelligent will count for nothing if you don't make the world better. You have to use your intelligence to count for something. Serve life, not death. That's placement. All I speak for me. We'll see y'all next week. We need a meeting.
See y'all.
All
All right, Solo. Go ahead and get your nap.
Definitely sweet voice. The Marcus Beepers are very unique, very intelligent people.
Shout out to you, Ezra. Appreciate the love.
Yeah. Right there. Another one in the books.
Anyway, so I'm about to go ahead and close it. Good night to you, Darla, everybody, to Leah, Holly, the rest of the ugly ass niggas. We gonna get y'all on the next one. I'm gonna go live. I'm going live for for TV content tomorrow too. At least I'm gonna try my best to. I know I ain't did no forced videos since the finale. That shit kind of made me mad, so I had to take a little break. Not for real, I was busy, but I'll be back full effect starting tomorrow. But anyways, though, I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. I'll let y'all tomorrow. Until then, peace.
Peace.